Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're gonna have a fun little bit of exploration on. We're gonna once again we're gonna talk about good old Sage Outcast and the muppetry that ensues whenever he tries to do something called logic. Hope you're doing well. Pull up a chair. Miss Melanie Salisbury, good to see you. Um, yeah, we're going to be playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering today and just working our way up the ladder.
Maybe, definitely.
I just want to apologize in advance for the soy infused squeaky squiggy voice that you're about to hear. But if you just put a smile on your face, it might be worth it in the end.
Something. I'm definitely some type of a path. I would assume. I'm going to be honest with that one. Are we really doing a 4-minute countdown? Yes, I told the union worker. You know what I'm saying? The union worker. That being said, we're gonna get the party started here. I think I have a lot to talk about today. I have a lot of questions. I know that, and I like.
He's a bit of a cartoon on top of that too. Yeah, the guy's pretty insufferable.
To kind of ask you guys and see what you guys think. So let's do this first.
But I do think it's important to. This guy claims that he's from the logical left. He's trying to like rebrand it. He's trying to bring logic to the left. He fails miserably. In most instances, very occasionally does he get something right. In my opinion, no, in my experience, actually, not my opinion.
First, hello. Hey.
Hey.
What?
You are not Kevin Costner.
Very true. I am not Kevin Costner. This is Sage from the Sage Outcast I Have Questions show, and we are live. That is correct. And all of you people are fake. Each and every one of you are fake viewers. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I'm informing you now that I was told that I have nothing but fake viewers. All you people that call in or want to call in or try to call in, you're all fake. Basically set up, paid for, and bought by me. The Sage Outcast show. I have questions. But here's what we do here when we're not getting fake viewers. Basically, it's a call-in show. That's why I have the number on the screen. And we debate, we talk news, we talk politics, we talk current events, things like that. I'm currently back to playing Diablo 4 at this moment. But you know that I pick a couple different games to play, so I wanted to go back to playing Diablo 4 at the moment. I was playing Weird West, but yeah, I'm doing that. So, like I said, it's a call-in show. Numbers on the screen, or you can click the link. You can click the link called StreamYard, and that will bring you backstage. You want it to come on screen, so you don't have to worry about your camera so much. But the audience will hear your opinion. Maybe. I have a 7-second delay, so if you're just calling in to do that, I can use 7 before you do anything. And then even after that, count again. Most mega people can't count to 7, so I picked the number 7 to be my delay.
Yeah. Provocateur, huh?
That being said, I am really confused in regards to what's going on. So the title is basically Trump delusional, and I'm at a point now where I just don't know. I mean, before joking around, and people say that, but I don't know anymore if Trump's kind of delusional because there's a lot of confusion going on, right? I do know that all of a sudden the Obama information was coming out, even
And by the way, there's a very high likelihood that if that Sage Outcast will show up on the show. I'm kind of shocked that he hasn't tried to copyright strike me. It seems like something that a bitter, angry man would do. I'm a little shocked that he hasn't tried to strike my channel. I'm kind of glad he hasn't, but I think this is fair use in my opinion. And yeah. Anyway,
Now that's a winning ride.
he'll probably show up on the show and say wrong or word salad or some weird stuff like that. The dude doesn't have an argument. I think that's the saddest part about it. But I actually kind of do enjoy arguing with a guy. I can't really quite explain why or how. He is one heck of an interlocutor. He can make people become very agitated, I think. And I think that's a good skill to grab eyeballs. I don't know. It's one of those things where I never seem to learn my lesson with the Brick Jonesy types or, I guess the Sage Outcast types or the Cliff Williams types, the subversives that put a smile on their face and act like they can be reasonable. But in reality, no, not really. They can't really be reasonable. Yeah, but I mean, it makes for good entertainment, though. I mean, you have to admit. It does make for good entertainment. And plus, it's an opportunity to strengthen my argumentation, right? It's an opportunity for, hey, Powder Dusty, it's an opportunity for me to strengthen my argumentative nature or my arguments in general. And, it's one of those situations where, if you can't sit and stand, or if you can't stand on business, on what your arguments are, then your argumentation's weak, as far as I'm concerned. Speaking of weak argumentation, and a guy who always gets dunked on by the more salient and more intelligent people on the debating scene, Powder Dusty, welcome.
in regards to that, and a lot of that's already being debunked, so that's kind of weird. But they asked for the Epstein files, and they got the Obama files. So I don't know how that plays out with the MAGA crowd. Is that acceptable to the MAGA people, that you're looking for the Epstein files? And then Trump goes back and starts to pull out the old QAnon playbook, which I also find kind of weird. Also, did you guys kind of see that Trump decided to go after the Washington Generals and the Cleveland, I can't remember, I'm not a baseball fan. The new Cleveland name for the Cleveland, it's not the Indians anymore, but he wants to go back to the Cleveland Indians and the Washington Redskins, and he told them to do it now. That's kind of...
Well, he also did say that it should be called the Gulf of America, and even Google agrees that it's the Gulf of America. It's kind of funny how saying it's the Gulf of America is insulting when it's on 46% of the North American coastline, and that would be 54% of the South American coastline. So why would it be the Gulf of Mexico when in fact actually it's 100% the Gulf of America, whether it be South or North America? Those are two. It's still America, isn't it? That's interesting, isn't it? But it is the Gulf of America now, so I guess suck it up, Buttercup. I don't know what to tell people.
Kind of weird, right? I mean, that's kind of weird because back in 2013, he basically said that the president shouldn't be involved in NFL name changes when they went to change their name. And now he's like, do it now, make the change. So I think that's kind of weird.
I mean, that 100% fascist dictatorship then. Yeah, I mean, case solved there. Good job, Sage.
And did you guys also see, did you also see Donald Trump on his Truth Social thing? I think maybe some...
This guy's like, he's like a younger, slightly more masculine version of Nancy Pelosi with like the, like people that talk like they always have a mouthful of spit. Oh, it's so annoying, dude. It's so I know he knows how to swallow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows how to swallow. I'm pretty sure he knows how to swallow, chat. Yeah, pretty sure.
Somebody should pull the plug. I'm thinking somebody should basically say, "Give me that. Give me your phone. Give me your phone." And I'll show you here in a second why. Let me see if I can.
Sorry, Miss Melanie.
We also have some other stuff to talk about too. So let me go here. Make sure somebody remember where we parked and let me know. Yeah, right here's the one that says president should not be telling the Washington Redskins to change their name. Our country has far bigger problems. Focus on them.
Yeah, like rounding up all the libtards and I don't know, sending them over to communist China so they can have that communist socialist paradise they crave so much.
Not nonsense. And just like I don't know what's that yesterday. The Washington whatever should immediately change back to the Washington.
Woo!
That's kind of weird, right? Also, I think the weirdest thing is
he sounds like Jeremy Glick. Also, I think the weird. I mean, he's like, tell me about yourself. Like, oh, he's got such a weird affectation, such a strange affectation, chat.
He's now reposting pictures of a girl in a bikini.
Thank you, Melanie. I appreciate that.
Videos of a
Take
girl
that blessing.
in a bikini catching a snake. Now remember, this isn't just a random person. This is the president of the United States of America is now posting.
Wait, Sage, I'm pretty sure you don't even believe in God, yet you expect our president of the United States to be something other than a human being? That's strange. Very strange. What's going on there? Uh-oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Uh-oh. I might be cooked here, chat. Might be cooked. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I think I am. I think it's just enough to get me. Son of a biscuit. I think. Oh, yeah. That's a good game. I think. I might be at 1 life? No, I think I'm dead. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Really? I thought I'd be dead. Okay. Anyway, here we go.
Pictures of this? Videos of this? I think that's kind of weird for a president to be doing.
He just showed up in my algorithm, and I called into his show. The first time that we talked, we actually had a very interesting conversation. I didn't really see that he said anything that was too outlandish or too crazy. Maybe it's because the first time that we really had chatted, and I mean, we talked for like an hour. I mean, I actually enjoy talking to the dude. When he's acting in good faith, when he's being reasonable, when he's, willing to show reason and evidence. He does have some good argumentation on some things, but he's like a dog returning to its own vomit to lap it up. He's kind of like a 1 or 2 trick pony, in my opinion. I don't know. It's strange, but I don't know. There's something about him that I think there's hope. I think that the thing that I'm seeing in him is like, I think there's hope that either he's pretending like it's a gimmick. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's like a gimmick to try to trigger like half of the country. What's up, MC Dilligaff? So I'm wondering, part of me's wondering, is it a gimmick that he's just trying to trigger, or I don't even know what the word is. I mean, I don't think you can really be triggered. I don't think anyone can trigger you. I think you're either triggered or not. I've had negative reactions to things in the past, so it hasn't been anybody else's fault but mine, really. You sent me an email. Awesome. I will check into that. We'll sort something out. Let me see. And I don't know. I think it would be. I don't know if it'd be fruitful. Honestly, I think he's about as bad faith as Cliff Williams is. Honestly, I really think he might be. I think he might just be bad faith at the end of it all. Excuse me. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Let's see how fast it goes.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Let's go, go, go.
I'm just I'm just saying. I think that's weird. So there was that.
Good thing
And
weird's
then
not
I'm
a
being
crime.
told this is the greatest economy of all time, and us in the logistics field are kind of looking at this saying, "Wait, what?"
Us in the you mean we who are in the logistics fields, not us who are in the logistic. That's this. But see, this is what I'm talking about. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. And listen, I've misspoke too in the past, but this guy, just listen to him. It's like not even 5 minutes in. He's not pressed. He's not being stressed out. He's not under pressure, and he bastardizes the English language constantly. Right. Seems Sage takes an opposite stance from just for F's sake. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Had a dermatology appointment because hematologists wanted me checked for skin cancer. I do not have any. All right, that's awesome. Pardon me, got a tickle in my throat.
UPS drivers are receiving bailouts offers as company shrinks partial network. That's kind of weird. And then there's the article there. We're in that article. But one of the other things I wanted to show is that this one, issue good in the economy, isn't tariffs. Ah, perfect. Okay. We're going to talk tariffs for a second or two, then you guys can call in and say I'm crazy. And TDS, yes. Oh, I have TDS. Don Trump says I have TDS. Okay. I don't really care. You're welcome. If I have TDS, then you guys should be paying my. Maybe I should get disability. You think I can get disability for that? I should apply for disability because Don Trump, the guy who thinks he's Donald Trump, is telling me I have a mental disorder. Now remember, he's Don
That all
Trump
checks up.
in the chat. So Don Trump, the guy who created an account on YouTube, impersonation type thing, is telling me I have a mental disorder. Must
Yeah.
be true.
Well, I was around a lot of people yesterday. My beloved and I went to support J.J. Scarborough for his re-election parade.
Must be true.
I mean, it was a big Meade County fair, the county fair in Meade County parade. Great turnout. There might have been, I don't know, 2,300 to 2,600 people, maybe more, just along the parade route itself. I just thought it was really cool.
So, one of the issues that we have right now in regards to tariffs too, and I already got some phone calls coming in. Well, you know what? Let's save this. And let's put on the old migrants forced to eat like dogs. That's kind of weird. Let me turn on the phones. Phones are on. StreamYard is active. Sonia.
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast.
Hang on.
I have questions.
Hang on. Just so I triggered general specific.
Oh, here we go. I knew he was clip farming. He came on like a little fagot. And started acting like a massive fagot.
God, I triggered him. Listen to this. This is an actual. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'll show you in a second.
He's gonna make my channel grow. I appreciate it. Thanks, Sage. I mean, I'm shouting out his channel.
Sage Outcast Triggering Center. How may I direct your call? Do people not get it yet? If you don't watch the show long enough, do me a favor. Please hit the like. Please subscribe. Please share this out. Find your friends. Find your people. Find everybody that might be a MAGA supporter. Family member, loved one, non-loved one, anti-loved one, whatever you want to say. Find them out. Share this out. Oh, God. I'll answer it normal. Sage speaking. Hello? You're on air. You're
Hello?
live. Yes.
Let's shift gears.
Are we on?
We are on.
So I don't understand what you're talking about when you say, when you're so mad about Trump doing these goofy memes. I mean, Trump's just memeing. Like, why do we care about this?
Well, we are would you say we're the leader of the free world?
Oh, wait a minute. So bumbling Biden walks around licking ice cream cones and walking and trying to shake hands with invisible people, can't speak. And where were you, Sage? Did you have anything to say about that, Sage? Let's see if you have a confirmation bias here, Sage.
I would
Yeah, the
say
parade
the
was
leader
awesome.
of the country. I wouldn't. I don't think that the president should be seen as the leader of the free world. We shouldn't be.
And back on the bike.
We shouldn't be the police of the world. We shouldn't be all of that. So I wouldn't say the free world, but I would say. But I don't understand why this matters. Like, he's obviously not your average politician. He's not your stand up there in a suit and say, oh, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's obviously an off the cuff, goofy person. And sure, he put up a meme. Like, is that the news now? Is that what we're talking about?
That's what I was talking about. Yes. For the moment, yeah.
But I think that's
Yeah.
not something like if you want to criticize Trump, I mean, we can talk about what's going on with the Epstein. We can go ahead and talk about what's going on with like
Yeah. So let me ask a question. So in the middle of the
world,
Epstein files,
economy,
yeah.
But talking about memes that just seems silly.
Yeah, so in the middle of the Epstein files, while being looked at a possible interaction with females, underage females, and things like that, and being friends with that was basically, I think he was convicted in Florida for having inappropriate relations with a 14-year-old. Do you think that you would tweet out some girl in a bikini? Photos of a girl, videos of a girl in a bikini catching a snake.
No. Don't do that because those charges were dismissed because they were fraudulent.
Which charges?
So no.
Wait. Which charges? Epstein's charges?
No. I'm talking about the Donald Trump charges with some 14-year-old girl who were dismissed.
No. You're not paying attention.
You're
not paying attention. While being accused of being on the Epstein file, who was a convicted in I believe in 2007 or 08 of inappropriate actions with a 14-year-old. Why being on a list of a known sex offender, basically, right? We're not alive, but known sex offender. You decide to truth out a video of a female in a bikini catching a snake as the president of the United States of America? Is that a good look or bad look?
What does that have to do with Epstein? I mean,
well,
are you saying now that he's on the Epstein files, even
yes.
though
he is.
He was the one who brought so.
Alrighty, MC Dilgaff. Gotta go. Hope your day is better than mine. My day is going great so far. May y'all be even greater. Amen. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day, MC.
What sense does it make that he would be on the Epstein files?
Okay.
If he was the one who brought up in the first place to release the Epstein files. So if I'm a criminal, right, and I've done a crime,
yes,
and I get into a position of power, I'm not going to be like, hey, let's uncover the crime that I did.
Yeah, but are the Epstein files out?
No, but Trump has given the directive.
So why aren't they out?
Because Trump has given the directive. For those files to be released.
Okay.
Right? He does not have.
Well, it doesn't seem like that's. I don't think this guy's paying attention to the news.
Wait.
Every piece.
I mean, this guy's really not a good representation of. I mean, with respect to some of the Trump voters out there, some of the Trump supporters out there, some of yous are. I mean, there's not a lot of independent thought on the far left or the TDS people on both sides. This guy's not a real good representation so far, in my opinion.
Trump said there's no files. Hang on. Trump said there's no files. Trump said it's a hoax. Trump says if you still believe that there's files, you're stupid.
No, Trump did not say that if you still believe there are files. There are files, and he actually just released. What did he release the other day?
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Nor will the JFK file. I mean, listen. The moment that these things actually come to light will be the moment that the UN will be patrolling our street. Martial law will be declared. Our weapons will be confiscated. We will be loaded up onto cattle cars, and we will go to what will be akin to Auschwitz or Alligator Alcatraz, which all these like hardcore MAGA sycophants are all pumping their frickin' fist, going, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, this is such a great thing." Bro, that you're gonna end up in that prison, that island prison. You're gonna be there. They're gonna identify you as a person that loves your country and would be willing to fight and die or to take somebody else's life to preserve it. I'd rather be willing to fight and take somebody else's life than to die for my country, if needs be. And I keep cautioning people, be careful what you're celebrating, because that prison that you clap today thinking some guy over here that you don't like because you don't agree with his opinion is going to end up there. That's exactly where you're going to end up. Is my guess. I guess that's the best word I can say. My best guess is you're likely going to end up right where you think your enemy is going to end up.
Trump, you're saying that Trump did not say that the files were a hoax created by Obama, Hillary, Comey, and that if the supporters.
I mean, imagine the look on somebody's face when they're like pumping their fists, celebrating and clapping and cheering, and then they realize, wait, why are you pointing the gun at me? Why are you telling me I have to go to Alcatraz now? Wait, but I voted for you. I'm the good guys. Do you not see the danger in this, chat? Do we not see the danger in this? So dangerous.
That still believe this are stupid. I can show you the tweet.
I'm pretty sure what he was referencing there was the Russiagate hoax.
No, he literally said the Epstein files were a hoax. And if you still believe this, you're stupid.
Well,
that's a great argument.
And that's I don't understand why I don't I would have to see that.
Hello?
But
can you hear me? He literally said the Epstein files were a hoax. He said that.
We're having some feedback issues.
I know, it's called a megaphone. Yeah, he said that.
Oh, okay.
He said that.
I didn't know that you did that on purpose.
You're obviously okay.
So this guy might not be the sharpest marble in the bag that's calling in. But Sage, thinking he is the smartest man in the room, who's huffing his own farts and getting high on them, will engage in what I consider to be very bad faith.
Trump.
I don't understand how you can think that, because we already knew that Trump took one of Epstein's planes to Florida and got dropped off in Florida, never went to the island, and that's as much as we know. But it makes no sense for him to be in the files and then say, hey, let's get at these files and uncover the crime that I've committed. He has said he wanted them released, and well, I don't see how you can say that how anybody can say that there's no files, because Pam Bondi has said that they were on her desk.
Trump,
Cash Patel
are you living
Bondino
under a rock?
Are pissed
Hang on,
at Pam Bondi because she refuses to release any information. And that's why she's probably going to get fired.
Are you living under a rock?
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I kind of agree with Sage on this one. This guy is one of those low information Trump supporters.
Are you serious?
Yes, because
Is that not what's happening? So you're saying that Cash Patel and Bongino...
these people are just, they really believe the Kabuki show. I mean, these people are like, oh, the underground thing, and we're going to get all these C-3POs, and we're going to round them all up in Pizzagate. I mean, these people believe all of this stuff that's been put out, all of it. I mean, just gobbling it down, Chad. They just gobble it down. It's not good. A little bit of critical thinking goes a long way.
Are not pissed at Pam Bondi because she's not releasing information that Trump has said should be released.
Do you understand Trump
It's
said the
nonsense.
files were a hoax?
I would need it. Hold on. Let
Okay,
me
hang on.
actually.
The President of the United States is ongoing controversy over the administration's handling of the information related to hang on. Related to the child ex-offender, Jeffrey Epstein, is a hoax and bullshit. He criticizes members of his own party who are calling for more transparency, weaklings. He said, if you want more transparency, you're a weakling. This is a hoax and bullshit. That's what Donald Trump said about the list. You're trolling me, right?
It's absolute nonsense that he would be on that list. And I don't know.
Wait.
What list? He's saying the list doesn't exist. Is this guy paid to call up and sound like an artard? I mean, I'm sorry, chat, but I'm with I'm with Sage on this one, dude. Sage Outcast is saying absolutely nothing wrong right now.
I need a lot more transparency on this.
Wait. Stop.
Because you can't just say that doesn't exist, but it does exist because he said it that it
Okay,
does
thank you
exist
for your
at
call
one
because I'm
point.
not going to go back and forth with you. You're going to have to go read the fact that he
Yeah, even Melanie Salisbury's like, yep. This guy's not paying attention to reality, man.
said it was a hoax. Thank you. All right. I mean, I don't know.
All right, Sage 1, call or MAGA or caller 0
I don't know what to tell you.
so far.
At some point, you're going to have to go back and read the fact that Donald Trump said the list didn't exist. It was a hoax. So, of course, now you're telling me there's no way he's on the list. What list? Donald Trump
He's not wrong.
There is no list.
He's not wrong.
So, is there a list or is there not a list?
What's up, Rats?
Donald Trump says there is no list. So I don't.
It's
yes,
kind of funny.
No, maybe. Like I don't understand. And why would I bring up the fact that Donald Trump, the president of the United States, is retruthing a female in a bikini on grass catching a snake? Because it's some.
It's freaking Americana, Sage, and I know. Listen, I know you think you're the only one that should be able to handle a snake, not some hot chick in a bikini. Gay, but I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, Sage. Just putting it out there. That's Americana, man. Hot chick in a bikini handling a snake. Pure Americana.
At some point, I would think that the president of the United States should have a professionalism about him. Like he's not a private citizen. Like at some point, we want that, right? You'd want a CEO to have some type of professionalism. You'd want the president to have some type of professionalism. You'd want politicians that represent you to have some type of professionalism and not just repost anything that basically he thinks he should repost. I mean, right? Is that not, I mean, are we not there? I mean, hey, people are saying, hey, you're a part of a possible sex trafficking, and now you're posting a female in a bikini catching a snake on a beach. It's like, Grandpa, somebody take Grandpa's phone away from him and give him more pudding. I mean, that's kind of what I start to see.
I mean, Biden really liked his ice cream. I mean, come on, man. What is with the blinders, dude? I don't understand. What's with the blinders, Sage? I don't know. In fairness, maybe he was as critical about Biden. You know, the ice cream man is coming. As he is with Trump, but I don't think so. And that's me trying to be generous. What's up, Rats? What do we got going on today, everyone? Everyone got some big plans for today? Y'all got some big plans for today? What are we planning? I got a small opossum family in my area. It approached my wife this morning with little kits or cubs or whatever they're called. And then ran away when it saw my wife. Possums aren't really aggressive to humans, I don't think, and I don't think they're able to carry rabies, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I'm probably going to finish cleaning my canning room. Nice. Yeah, our tomatoes are starting to come in. Thank goodness. I'm really looking forward to making some fresh tomato sauce. some fresh tomato sauce. Training my foster canine Belgian Shepherd. Oh, nice. They hiss like cats. Yeah, that's interesting. They hiss. Possums very good for environment. Yeah, but they like to go after chickens though. I really don't want them. They've been sneaking into the coop at night and eating the grains. So I'm just worried that eventually they're going to try to figure out a way to get inside my chicken coop and like inside the actual inner sanctum of it, so to speak. A little worried about that.
And think to myself when this is happening, right? I mean, somebody at the nursing home slipped up. Grandpa snuck a phone in and started reposting things to.
You know that Sage Outcast is desperate. He's like Cliff Williams. He's desperate for me to call into his show to make it more relevant. Aren't you? Aren't you, Sage? But I'm just going to clown on you from over here. Maybe I'll call in again one of these days. You say something worth me talking to you about.
His Facebook page. I mean, it's not his Facebook page because I think he got kicked off Facebook. I don't even know. Like, when does the professionalism begin? Like, honestly, right? I mean, I don't. Well, he's not really the leader of the free world. You don't even. We shouldn't be policing other countries. That's not what the leader of the free world means. Phone lines open. Hang on. Let me get the phone lines open here. Let me get the phone lines open. So my other question I want to have is, at what point does obviously? Holy crap! I just turned the phone on.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Say speaking. Confusion line.
Hello?
Yes.
What?
Next. All right. Lines are back open again. So I mean, if we're gonna go with that route, I gotta kind of keep moving. So, I mean, my other question is when does he become like a dictator? I'll explain in a second. Sage speaking.
So I just
How old are
have
you?
one. Say that again?
Your age.
Mm-hmm.
Probably shouldn't say that.
Yeah, it's a kid.
How old are you?
Probably shouldn't. Well,
I know you're confused. If you're confused about how old you are, then that's gonna have to. I gotta hang up on you. I'm sorry. I mean, even if you're like 16, whatever, 17, 18, whatever. But if I'm like, how old are you? What's that? Your age? Sage speaking.
I was just scrolling through YouTube and found you, and I think what you're doing is really great.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
You're not 20.
Yeah, it sounds like
I
a
am
chick.
20.
What year were you born?
2004.
Who was president then?
I don't fucking know. I'm not paying attention to that. I'm paying attention to the president now, who's a pedophile and disgusting.
All right. What's your name?
All right. Well, I like what she's saying now, chat. So I'm gonna let her stay.
Do I have to? You have like a probably a big following.
What name would you give yourself if you were to make up a name?
Let's just put Jessica for now.
All right, Jessica, go ahead.
He is disgusting and wants to turn America into a horrible place, and
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I hate it.
Uh-huh.
How frustrated I am.
Yes.
How frustrated everyone in America is, and I hate how MAGA is considered. It would just be a big fucking cult that just subscribes to his.
Tell me more. This is tell me. Yes.
Dumb ass nonsense.
So did you vote this year, or last year technically?
Yes, I did. Against Trump.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question, Rats.
You actually voting against policy?
Yeah, one of them actually has a daughter that has a diary that says her daddy used to shower with her when she was like 13 or 14 years old. All right, I gotta let Ellie out, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. I don't think I'm winning this. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to win this. I say we say good game and pass. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
These are you did hate Trump that much even then?
No, I hate Trump and I hate all of his policies.
Would you date a boyfriend that has or date a guy or marry a guy or whatever if that did everything Trump did in regards to said the stuff they did?
I am dating a guy who, not necessarily that, but kind of is a Trump supporter, but also doesn't like stuff that's coming out.
Okay. So what does he support from Trump?
Fuck if I know. When we talk about like all the different things that are just happening, we honestly get frustrated at each other, and it just kind of, it kind of fizzles out, and so we just stopped talking about it. I'm just like,
you should have him call on the show
and relax and just live life without it. But it's impossible because this is the place that we live, and we have a crazy, crazy man running our country.
We do have a crazy man. You should have your boyfriend call in as Jessica's boyfriend. You should have tell him to call on the show. Go find him. Have him call in.
Oh, he's asleep. It's
He's
like
asleep.
2 in the morning.
Go wake him up. See, how's he asleep? How old is he? How's your boyfriend?
Say that again?
How old's your boyfriend? 20 also?
Yeah, he's 22.
He should be out there working. He should have a job. How's he asleep right now? 8 o'clock in the morning on a Monday. Well, I don't know.
3 in the morning. 3 in the morning.
Oh, it's 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Close enough. He should still have a job. All right, tell him as soon as he gets up.
He has a job.
He should call in. I know, I'm kidding. Thank you for ringing in, Jess. I'm going to try to find some MAGA crazies.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wow, that's dedication. Calling in at 3 o'clock in the morning. We got to try to find, did I turn the phone off? Oh, hang on. Let me turn the phone back on. I'm going to have to do some later shows. I'm going to be doing some later shows. What was I talking about before I was talking about this? Oh, I remember what I was talking about. In regards to the tariffs. Oh, no. Anybody want to call and talk about tariffs? Because I've got some charts to show. Oh, maybe this is my tariff call. Is this my tariff call? 609? Probably not. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call?
Morning from the Jersey Shore.
The Jersey Shore. What's going on, Jersey Shore?
What's going on, man? How's everything going over there?
Good, good. You support Trump, don't you?
I support everybody on a case-by-case basis.
Did you support
action by action?
Did you support Trump in the election in 2024?
No. I haven't voted for many years, not since my military days.
Gotcha. What do you want to talk about?
Say again, I'm sorry?
What do you want to talk about?
This whole thing with I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. The things coming out now, once the Epstein list, once the people started, publicly calling for the release of the list, there was this grassroots thing started to happen in the last couple weeks. And I've seen so many professionally done deflection tactics in the media. I think at one point, weren't they offering up Fauci to get rid of these pardons?
Yes.
And I thought to myself, that list must be insane for them to offer up Fauci as a suitable substitute. You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree.
It's amazing. And now, legitimately, you can hide behind something like that without actually being on the list. I'll grant the possibility exists.
Yes.
What I mean is, there could be some very key financial guys on that list. It's possible that could maybe temporarily tank the stock market or, scare investment away temporarily. There could be guys way more powerful than him because the president is not the most powerful man in the country.
Sure.
And they could be threatening him. It could be something like that, But it doesn't sound that way from the way he's deflecting. It's like, who? Epstein? Who? You guys still talking about Epstein?
Epstein who?
Look over there. Like, what? I don't understand how the lack of transparency and the way that this is already out in the open and there's nothing being given. It's just a total lack of respect for the American public. That's all it is. It's plain and simple.
I agree with you 100%. And I do appreciate the call in, but I'm going to try to find some crazies.
Excellent.
You're not crazy. You don't qualify. Sorry, unqualified. He's an unqualified. Let me turn the phone back on. Phone is on. Oh, yeah, listen to this. Listen, you ready?
And I get really frustrated when libtards like you, little communist, fucking Bolshevik, fucking Marxist, Leninist, fucking socialists like you.
That is GS calling me a communist, socialist, fascist, libtard, something. I couldn't even keep up. Could you guys keep up?
And I get really frustrated when libtards like you, little communist, fucking Bolshevik, fucking Marxist, Leninist, fucking socialists like you.
I mean, and that was actually him. That's exactly what he sounded like. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. So I went on a show there and possibly triggered him a little bit because he kept asking me. Oh, that's what I want to talk about. He kept asking the question that if we give amnesty, I went on a show and somebody called in and said, if we give these people all amnesty, right? We give all the immigrants amnesty. Well, not all of them, obviously. But if we give amnesty to the ones that are not criminals, that are here either seeking asylum or doing out, their paperwork, haven't committed a crime, have a job, and are contributing to society, if we were to just give them amnesty if they've been here for 5 years or more. That's
Yeah. It's funny how that's actually more how his voice sounds naturally than mine does. But yeah, I stand behind all my comments, dude. All my comments. Stand behind them all, Sage. You are a communist.
picking a simple number, right? Then because those are the ones that are working in the food processing.
To understand that his whole purpose is to try to trigger people to not have a good faith discourse. He wants to be a blood sport debater, but all he is an insufferable twat.
Plants and working on the farms and working in the jobs that we don't want to do, right? So the answer to that, the excuse to that was, well, if that's the case, then they're going to start to get better jobs. If we give them amnesty, they're going to start to get better jobs, and they're going to take the...
Actually, I think it was your argument that that a truck driver would be a better job than a food picker. So you're actually making the argument for the caller. If they were legal in the country and they didn't have to hide and do very menial tasks underneath the table, then what would stop them from trying to get better jobs? And then, Sage, who would pick the fruit that you're so worried about not being picked?
The better jobs away from the Americans.
Never said anything about taking the better jobs away from the Americans. I think America is supposed to be a meritocracy. That's a big M word, meaning that you earn it or you don't get it.
Huh, weird. And so that caused massive chaos on What's-His-Face's channel. So he was screaming about that, and I don't do the text thing, right? Well, just put it in the text. Just answer me in the text, and I don't do that. So I just said drop a link. Like drop the StreamYard link, or drop your. I don't think he has a phone system, but drop the StreamYard link.
Yeah, I don't have a phone system. I'm not a trigger mechanism.
Oh, I'm sorry. I turned the tariffs on in the chat. So if you guys would do me a favor, it's subscribe for any amount of time. Thank you so much for the description. Just to be able to type in the chat, that kind of keeps the chat. Yeah,
I mean, it's a great question. You'd have to ask Sage. I mean, I think Sage seems to be the immigrant whisperer, and he understands that they are seeking asylum. Knowing that they're kind of low-key circumnavigating. What are you doing? Hey. Knowing that they're low-key circumnavigating the system in order to abuse it.
It's a tariff. It's a tariff test. So anyways, I went on his, he finally dropped the link, and I went on his show, and I explained to him that you understand that they can get better jobs now, right? Like if you're undocumented, you get documentation, you get the ability to work.
Why don't you play the clip, Sage?
I mean, they're out here. We used to have them on an app, but they're out here working jobs and doing things like that. They can get jobs like truck driving jobs. They can get, manufacturing jobs. Like they can work. Well,
if they can, and there's 20 million of them, then why do we have 500,000 unfulfilled factory jobs, manufacturing jobs? So there right there, in my opinion, you're defeating your own argument that these people bring value to my country. Sage, if there's 500,000 untaken jobs and there's estimated 11 million, 20 million, whatever, however many million illegals, And if about, I don't know, we'll say about 30% or so of them are, I don't know, military age males that would be capable of working in a factory, 30% of 10 million would be 3 million. So there wouldn't be enough manufacturing jobs to give each and every man that was capable and qualified, according to your logic, a job. Huh. That's interesting, Sage. So yet, why? And you're saying that they are capable and they are eligible to work those jobs. So then, why aren't they, Sage? Is it because they're not qualified to work those jobs? They're not competent to work those jobs? They don't want to work those jobs? But you're claiming that these are all better jobs than picking fruit. But you're also simultaneously worried about who's going to pick your fruit, Sage. Because I know a white wannabe rich liberal like yourself doesn't want to go out and become based, or you don't want to reduce yourself to the baser aspects of life, like, I don't know, picking fruit. Ugh, disgusting.
They can get better jobs. So it's not something that we're just going to stop them and say, hey, we can't, we don't allow you to work. You have to only do the crap jobs we don't want to do. But some of them like doing those jobs, right?
Yeah, matter of fact, I said I like doing those jobs. I like putting my hands in the soil. I really do enjoy it.
Some of them like doing the jobs of farming and things like that. So
this is going to be really interesting we'll see just how disingenuous this guy is. So, like, the nice stuff I said about him earlier in the show, yeah, maybe I just need to stand on these little pricks' throats and just not let up on them. Just go full balls to the wall. Absolutely destroy these degenerates.
I mean, so when people are like, hey, if we give them amnesty, then who's going to do the jobs that they're doing?
Yeah, I agree. Rats.
What does giving them amnesty have to anything to do? Now we have to pay more for them to do those jobs, right? Like, if you start to give amnesty, or you start to make it a
So wait, now you're interested in suppressing the wages of illegals as well as Americans? Wait, what is your argument here, Sage?
faster system. Oh, hang on. Somebody just called in, but it didn't ring long enough. You can try calling in again. It only rang.
Sounds like nobody really wants to call into your shitty show, Sage, because you really don't argue in good faith, and you mock people that are actually smarter than you, and you hang up on people that have better arguments than you do.
I saw it pop up, but I didn't hear any sound. And let me try turning my phone off and on.
Yeah, I would agree. Rats to the moon. Although the Republicans, the rhinos, would insist that there should be that it's unconstitutional for there to be a mandated minimum wage, meaning two people should be able to negotiate whatever they're willing to agree with contractually. Then the government shouldn't take a part in it, and that seems to me that would highly benefit corporations, right? Greedy corporations.
Again. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I just did. Let's see if that works. Maybe it's so you can pay better, right? If we decide that, hey, you can it's faster to process you into the country, we can do this stuff faster now with technology and things like that. It doesn't have to be an enormously long process. They can get jobs. Then I don't understand what the problem is with competition, right? Because now I have to pay them a minimum wage. So now you can't complain that they're not making a living wage. They're not getting the money. So they'd have to be paid, or they can be paid performance. But his main topic was, well, if they come work here, they have to get like insurance and all this other stuff. And I'm like, no, they could be 1099 contractors, which he didn't know what that was.
Yeah, I do know what a 1099 contractor is, you fucktard, because I was a 1099 contractor very recently. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. You're such an idiot. You're setting forth premises that seem illogical on their face, right? Prima facie. On the face, they seem illogical, they seem illegal, and they seem implausible. And I'm trying to be as charitable as possible to this little muppet, right? And go, okay, well, maybe the guy sounds really confident, so maybe he knows something I'm not aware of, and I don't want to just dismiss it out of hand. I'd rather study, research. I'd rather come correct than just argue, unlike some people. So this guy is a Chris Ryder, dude. This guy is 100% just not good faith at all. Okay, it's official now. He's officially going to be in the Brick Let's Ofo camp. He's going to be in the Powder Dusty camp. He's going to be in the Chris Ryder camp. You know, what do they say? They could tell the virtue of man on his enemies and the vices of a man by his friends. Mm-hmm. Hard drive check.
Hey, speaking.
Hello.
Hello. Hello?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, I'm back, and no, what you said about him calling the Epstein files a hoax is bullshit. What he was saying is that the controversy around him releasing the files was a hoax and bullshit because
By the Democrats.
No, it's not
they
what he
were
said.
trying to make it seem like he was not trying to release the files,
No.
which he was, and the hoax around that was that the Democrats trying to act like they cared about the situation before. Yes,
hang on.
Before
No,
when
I'll
they
read
did
it to
not
you.
care about.
Yeah, I'll read it from CNN.com, but I won't read the transcript of the entirety of the clip. And perhaps what this guy is saying is like, I went back and watched it, man. I like went back and watched it, and like usual, they took everything out of context that he said. Now it's easy to take shit out of context that Donald Trump says because he contradicts himself probably every five times in a minute. So listen, I get it. It's frustrating.
About it at all. No, what you are saying is garbage and
No, I'll read it to
bullshit.
you. He said that the hoax. Yeah, see, again, he said the hoax was started by Obama and.
So here's the thing, Sage. When you're not in good faith enough, and you do this enough to people, and you try to clown on people, and you hang up on the people that actually can carry a legitimate conversation with you, and you just dismiss them out of hand. So see what happens in that situation is basically all you're going to do is get the dregs of society calling up into your show. You're going to get the Muppets from both sides. You're going to get the low IQ people. And I don't know, maybe that's what you want calling into your show because it makes you seem smarter.
Comey. Sage speaking.
I'm watching your live stream right now on YouTube, and this guy that's currently on trying to say that Trump and his Epstein files, whatever, these people are goobers, man. Trump is such a fucking twat. It's the funniest shit to see that this has been going on since his election. In fact, I was a Trump supporter at one point, and now it's just fucking goofy seeing this over and over, the lying, the blah, 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 blah. I was happy to see that there's another New Jersey guy that's out there the same way.
Well, you New Jersey guys, I don't want you guys all on my show because I can't have you guys start to take over my show because I think you're all crazy in New Jersey. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, hell yeah, we're crazy. We're all crazy.
Next thing you know, the mob's going to be here. The mafia's going to have to start. We're going to have to start deporting the mafia, things like that. You know what I'm saying? It could be crazy. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No,
have a great day, Sage.
Yeah,
That's
you
all,
too.
man.
Thank you, brother. Oh, for the love of God. Did you see what just happened? I got unalived. Well, let me answer the phone. All right. Sage speaking. I just got unalived. Did you see me get unalived in the game? Go ahead. What you got? Hello?
Fuck you and Donald Trump.
Up to you. Okay. Good job. Good job. Oh, that was brutal. Let's see if we can do this again. Oh, I can't do it again. I gotta see it. I better go back and check something because I'm getting whooped on. No, so the other guy, last caller that said, they said that no, these scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at and have to, it's all they have. They have they are no good governing, they're no good policy, and they're no good picking winning candidates. So it had nothing to do with the fact that he's saying that they created it. The hoax. Here it is right here. I have more success in 6 months, perhaps, than any president in our country's history. All of these people want to talk about with strong prodding by the fake news and success-starved Democrats is the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about talking about our incredible, unprecedented success. I don't want their support anymore. He's supporting Pam Bondi.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to not defend Trump when the alternative was so bad. Yeah, I agree. That's a good point. Very good point. What do you do in these situations, right? Like, you know, and it goes back to like, is there a good alternative? Is there not a good alternative because that's part of the design, right? What's up, Stephanie? How you doing? I don't think Melanie's here. I haven't seen her say anything in a hot minute.
Who says there is no list. I don't know. You can't argue with dum-dums. Hey, how's it going? This is Sage speaking. Dum-dum line.
Hey, I'm watching your YouTube stream live, and I just want to say one thing and just get your opinion on it. It's a crazy conspiracy theory I have, but I think all this push into AI and like investing in it and all that bullshit was in case like hackers or any way Epstein stuff leaked, they can say it's bullshit. It's made by AI.
Ooh, that's interesting too. That is actually a pretty interesting. That's actually a pretty interesting. So that okay. So now they're gonna say if these tapes do get released, if anything does see the light of day, they can have plausible deniability. But then they can check the metadata. But who's checking the metadata? Who's checking the people that are claiming to check the metadata? So it goes back to an infinite regression to who do you trust, right? In the Bible, it would say, put not your trust in man, instead put your trust in God. I mean, I'm going to let you guys down. I'm not seeking to let you guys down, but there's a really good chance I'm going to disappoint someone that considers me a friend. There's a really good chance that I'm going to let somebody down. It's just inevitably going to happen because I'm flawed and I am man. So the infinite regress to who can you trust? Well, put your trust in Jesus. Amen.
And we won't know if it's real or not.
I don't think it was for that. I think it was for the fact that AI is going to be extremely dominant in regards to the future. So I don't think it's for the Epstein stuff. No.
I mean, I'm not saying that's the only thing, but I think part of like a lot of like tech giants and stuff, I know it's a moneymaker and everything too. And I am a little hot right now, so maybe I'm crazy, but...
True story. You might be a little crazy right now. So call me back in a couple hours. I thank you, brother. Darn it. I didn't get that other phone call. Oh, there it is. Sage speaking. Crazy line. Do you support Donald Trump? I swear to God. I swear to God. Every time... Listen. If you call in, I have no idea how I'm going to answer the phone. So it's me if you hear this voice.
Squiggy.
Hello, this is the Lord speaking. Thank you for calling the Church of the Lord. How may I direct your call?
Mockery. That's good.
Wrong number.
No, it's Sage. It's Sage. Jesus Christ, I just said it. What's going on, brother?
Oh, no, I was just wondering about, you know, we see all these new technologies rolling out for
interesting. Yeah, he's 100% squiggy.
I was just wondering how long you think we're away from a whole cyberpunk dystopia.
It's hard to answer. I think we got a lot longer than we think, but people are like tomorrow. But besides that, I don't know. It's kind of out of my wheelhouse in regards to the cyberpunk. I can't even beat the game, so I couldn't tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's probably whenever brain chips or whatever those neural enhancers or whatever they're called that Elon's making is acceptable.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah. Anyways, hope you have a good day.
Yeah, I appreciate the call, brother. Sage speaking. Yes, this is the real Sage. Yes, you're really on the air. Yes, we're live. Yes, we're on YouTube.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, not too bad.
You support Donald Trump?
Not too bad, man.
You're a Donald Trump supporter?
Yes, I do.
All right, why is that?
So I am actually a Republican from Pennsylvania.
Oh, sorry for your loss, but continue on.
That's okay. So I have been Republican probably for about 10 years now.
Okay. Do you know why?
And
you cut out for a little bit, but you're back now.
Oh, sorry. I hear everything in the background, so I just don't.
You have to turn off your YouTube. You got to listen to the phone call.
Oh, there we go. My apologies.
All right. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. You support Trump.
Okay. So my family, so my dad's side of the family, we're.
What's up, Jerry? How you doing this morning?
Practically my
Good to see you.
entire
And
life.
Stefan, hope you're doing well.
My mom is actually on the opposite side of the fence, but we're not going to talk about her.
Oh, she's smart, but go ahead.
Anyway.
Too bad you can get your but go ahead. So why do you support him?
No problem, man.
Why do you support him?
Well, I honestly believe that he literally is fulfilling everything that he said he was going to do.
And what?
Most presidential candidates, say they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and they go into office, and we don't see jack. So I mean,
which policy did you want him? Which policies did you want him to support?
Well, like I said, I think the immigration thing, was a big issue.
Okay.
In this country over the years.
What about the immigration thing?
So I have a buddy of mine that was, he's actually a Border Patrol officer in Arizona.
Okay.
And, we share stories every once in a while. And, practically, he was told by one of the officials of the Biden administration, that if you see a flock of, Cambodian immigrants.
Yeah. Actually, I did a breakdown on it. Stefan Saint Germain. It is on the top tier membership. So if you want to go watch the live breakdown of that, I had Killamilla and also G Swag came on towards the end, and we commented on it. So you missed the live last night, bro. You would have seen me break it down live last night. You got to catch my live shows, man.
Walk across, you are not to do anything.
Or you can support the show, pay the $9.99 a month, and you'll get access to all my live streams, unless I take them down for other reasons.
Okay. So basically, then you think, hang on, you think Biden told immigration that if you see a
Yeah, I mean, it's all he talks about. He wants to talk about tariffs constantly because I think he thinks he knows what he's talking about when it comes to tariffs, but I think he's sadly mistaken.
A flock of Cambodian immigrants not to do anything. How would they know they're? How would they?
What he's telling me.
Could you look at somebody and tell they're from Cambodia?
I have no idea. I don't work for Border Patrol.
Do you think people? People can look at people?
One more time?
Yeah. Do you think people can look at people and tell exactly where they're from?
There we go. Call him a racist now.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I agree with that 100%.
So that's probably a false statement. But so next.
So long story short, he's been a Border Patrol officer for about 15 years.
Okay.
So he practically was telling me some really bad horror stories about they're not allowed to do their jobs in certain situations, and they have a unit, a part of their Border Patrol that take these immigrants to different types of centers where they're processed and then they're taken everywhere in the United States.
Yes, you know what we call that?
Nobody knows.
Do you know what we call that?
What's that?
Due process.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I agree with that.
Okay, so we're that's a Constitution Amendment. Okay, so they're okay. Next.
So obviously you agree with open borders.
No, that's not what I just said. Open borders means there's no due process. There's no wall. People can just walk in, and they're not taken any place. They're not told to report any place. They're allowed to come in and roam freely into the country. We have open borders from state to state. Would you agree with that? I can go to Pennsylvania. I can just drive across the Pennsylvania line and nobody stops me. That's an open border. I never said I was in agreement with that.
Right.
I'm in agreement with due process. I'm in agreement with, hey, this person tried to come in the country, and if they're seeking asylum, or that yes, they have a right to due process to try to seek asylum because our system says that. Do I agree that our system should be revamped? I do, but right now it's not revamped. It was not revamped by Donald Trump in 2016, so it continued to happen. So when you say he's done everything he ran on, he didn't fix immigration. He hasn't fixed immigration. He's done an executive order that can be overturned once he's out of office, and I think he counts on that to happen.
Absolutely. So I do have a quick question for you, since you are obviously Democrat, which is fine. I have no problems with that at all, and I don't hate you because of your beliefs.
Well, I'm registered.
Logical left.
Republican, but logical left. Just say.
Oh, he admits that he's registered as a Republican. Is that so you can try to rip people off in the primaries or something? That's weird. That's really strange. Okay.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my apologies.
But go ahead. What was the question?
But here's the thing. So when Obama was in office.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree, Rats.
Democrat.
I think so. Yeah.
He deported 3 million.
Yes.
Illegal immigrants.
Yes.
Why wasn't anybody talking about it then?
They were talking about it then. If you know about it, they talked.
Yeah, but not like this.
Yes, they were. Yes, they did. They were screaming at it. News was coming out. They were saying he was putting people in cages. They were going ballistic about it. Yes, they did. You just don't remember it. Do you remember the stories about him putting people in cages?
No, I can't say I do.
Then that's you not remembering it, because there were stories.
It's you not remembering it. Wow.
Stories about it. People were going nuts about it. Like I said, they were putting out he was separating families. He was ripping them apart. He was putting kids in cages. Yes, they were talking about it. You just don't remember it.
Okay. I don't. You're absolutely right. And, but I see a lot of people making a point, and it's there were so many people not making a big stink about what he did, but everybody's trying to bash Donald Trump and what he's trying to do.
But I just proved that wrong. I just explained that to you, that you're welcome to go
I understand what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is there's people that are saying that, it was nothing was ever said, that nobody ever brought up this topic, and you're saying there is. So thank you for telling me that. I had no idea.
Those people are wrong. Also, it was done,
See, he doesn't listen. The guy said, I thank you for telling me that. This guy could not be more magnanimous and humble. And Sage, puffed up and full of leftist pride, just runs right over him. He's like, run you over, Ryder.
There was due process for a lot of things, and so the way he did it, that now he sped up the due process.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You can't not hear that Donald Trump is a bad person and a dictator and all this other stuff, even though that's actually a lie currently. It's not actualized. It's not legitimate. It's innuendo and gossip and spurious commenting. But you can hear that constantly. You won't ever stop hearing all of that. It seems. What's up, Malcolm Brown? Good to see you. And it's like one of those situations where it's like, it's about the magnitude of which you're hearing about things, right? And what's being shoved down your throat. Now, yeah, I've heard for quite a long time that that Obama was considered the deporter in chief. I mean, that's pretty well known as a conversation piece. But it wasn't. To me, it wasn't as negative of a connotation as Donald Trump, who. I don't know. I just sit there and I try to figure out what are they so mad about? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What are these people so dang mad about? That's what I don't understand.
I can't remember what it was called, but he sped up
the
process. And
and the bomber in chief. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but he's revered by the left. He's looked at so fondly by the left. Heck, I voted for the guy twice. He was very convincing rhetorically, you know. What do you mean about Trump? Anyway.
So the policy that you support is Donald Trump's immigration policy. You understand that
But
Donald
not
Trump
there.
has
Yeah,
also said
exactly.
that we should start to deport U.S. citizens, correct?
No.
Yeah, I've heard him say that. So here we go again, man. So, again, I hate to stick up for Sage, but he's accurate. He said we should even deport. We should even send some of the worst American criminals down to down South America.
No, I don't. Okay, I think we got off on the wrong, category there. So no, I don't support 100% that he should deport every person on the planet.
Yeah, but some of
what I don't support is floods of people coming across our country, taking our jobs, and
taking our jobs. Got it. So you don't support competition at all.
What? So you want a bunch of people that don't live in this country to come along and to pick our fruit and compete with other low-skilled farm workers, even though you claim it's a very high skill to pick fruit. You think that competition is a net benefit for Americans? How precisely? How is having to compete for low-skilled jobs from the low-skilled labor force with more low-skilled labor force? How is that a net benefit to the low-skilled labor force that exists in this country right now? Help me understand that, chat. Am I missing something here?
Competition, paying somebody lower wages, and
that's competition.
Making us go hungry.
That's competition.
I mean, okay.
That's do you understand that I'm in business for the last 24 years? And there are people that will do my job. I'm in logistics. I hire trucks to haul freight. I specialize in overdimensional freight. I work with oil fields. I work with one of the largest oil companies out there. They hire me for these services. Do you know that I constantly lose jobs for people that'll do it cheaper than me? That's called competition.
Right. So
why are
not
you?
To like you know?
But I understand. Like, if you were to come out and say, "I don't want criminals. I don't want people coming over here and committing crimes."
Absolutely not. Nobody wants criminals.
But the problem is that's not what you said. You said you don't want.
Yeah. So guess what happens, Stefan? Guess what happens? It's kind of like a beautiful thing, buddy. What happens is these people don't want these jobs, is your claim. And guess what happens? There's nobody to work those jobs. And then guess what happens, Stefan? Then the market either shrinks to the point where there is enough labor to actually have these people do these jobs, or it goes away entirely. And that's called life. And then guess what? Then you don't get that particular fruit in your diet. And guess what? Guess what that's called too? That's called life. Shit happens. Get a helmet. Life's tough. Oh well. But when you're importing a bunch of people that have no business being in someone's country because some greedy corporation or big agriculture wants to do a particular thing. See, I won too many games in a row with this deck, so now it's going to screw me. Like I haven't even drawn a single dragon. Not a single dragon. Haven't drawn a single dragon out of my deck here, chat. That it's when somebody's putting their finger on the scale artificially. I mean, this is ridiculous right here. This is crazy. Okay. That's my issue. All right. I mean, you can try to equivocate all you want.
People coming over here and doing the job cheaper. There are people who do the jobs cheaper all the time. I constantly have to bid on projects, and the company decides usually on price is a big factor in regards to picking who does the construction work, who does the logistical work. So you have a problem with people who do things cheaper, or just for
Look at how he loads the question. Look at how he smuggles. He's such a smuggler.
foreigners who do things cheaper?
So here's what I'm talking about. So like I'm a real estate agent in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I've
Yes.
actually shown
Yes.
houses
Yes. 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 I'm gonna pretend I'm listening when I'm really not listening. Yes. 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 Yes.
to, Mexican immigration, Chinese, all that stuff. They pay for their stuff, in cash, $250,000 cash.
Yes.
Put the money down, which I have no complaints there. I mean, it benefits me, it benefits everybody else. But like at the same time, but yet you get these American families that come in, and they have to do a mortgage. They can't afford to put money down on a house. It's like, so let me get this straight.
Yes.
These people
Yes.
aren't even a part of our country.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
By the government.
But
yet we
Oh my god, dude! This guy's got a punchable, he just has a very punchable aura.
They're not taken care of by the government. Government's not.
Do you see what I'm saying here? I'm not allowed to win. This is crazy. This is crazy, chat. This is insane. I've got so many dragons in this deck, and I haven't seen a single dragon. Because I won 5 or 6 games in a row with this deck. And the algorithm won't let this deck be that successful, so it will purposely shuffle my cards in there so that I'm basically just going to get nothing but land draws.
They're not. They're working.
Well, where they?
I played this game long enough to realize that there are patterns to it over and over and over again. It's crazy.
Getting the money from?
Well, I have a confusion. You just said you were afraid of them taking jobs. So they're not taking jobs. They're getting free government money. Which is it?
Well, I mean, it's both.
Okay, now it's both. Got it. Okay, so you think the government's giving them the
I mean, the callers seem so great, well-mannered, respectful, in good faith. And Sage is just acting like an insufferable little twit, man.
amount of money that they need to buy a $250,000 house? You think that was given to them by the government?
Well, I have no idea where they're getting their money from,
So
but
you're
the
saying
same
like
thing is
could it be that they're working?
You have these people coming in, putting wads of cash down, paying for a house down, right there on the spot.
Do you know who paid cash for their first house? This guy paid cash for his first house.
Oh.
Do you know why this guy paid cash for his first house?
Because cash is king.
I bought a $30,000 house. I didn't pay $250,000, but I realized, you know who also paid cash for their first car? This guy paid cash for his first car. You know why? I saved the money.
Man.
I saved the money. So if they were, let me give you an example. So let's say 4 families live together, their aunts, their cousins, or brothers, their sisters, whatever. They all share a house renting, and they're willing to all live in a cramped house renting because all the men are going out to work, and maybe 3 of the women are going out to work, and maybe one's watching the kids. But they're willing to take that, basically take that. I can't think of the word. Justin, what's the word? Where they do that until they have enough money to go out and buy a house. So they're not buying boats, they're not buying cars, they're not buying this. They're sometimes I didn't, I saved money. I was taught to save money.
It's called the suspension of the need for immediate gratification. This is what I'm talking about. This guy, he's a Polly wants a cracker. He's a crappy parrot on top of that. This guy will quote other people that are smarter than him, but he doesn't really understand it. One can read a book 10 times and not really grasp it. One could read you can read, but do you understand? I don't think he understands. Chat. It's bad.
If I wanted this car, rather than spend money and waste the money. So you're blaming these people for taking sacrifices in their life early on to buy something good.
You don't take a sacrifice, you make a sacrifice. This is what I'm saying, man. This guy, he's like a squeaky voiced brick sometimes.
Later on. That's a bad thing now. Shouldn't that be what we teach our kids to do, or no?
Oh, absolutely. I agree 100%. You should save your money. You should always try to.
Perfect. So now we know.
It's just. But I'm not asking if they. I mean, these people obviously just come into the country.
See what he's smuggling in here is, oh, well, that's what everyone should do. But what he's failing to realize is, A, these people aren't financial migrants. These people aren't looking for a better life, because they're hard done by. These people are paying cash for these houses and stuff. And then when you do some of the research on this, you actually find out that NGOs are giving them large sums of cash in order for them to be able to implant these people in neighborhoods they wouldn't be able to normally go into or afford. I mean, look at how the Irish, when the Irish first came to this country, had to scrape, beg, borrow, steal just to try to get a little piece of the pie. Right? What is going on, dude? Like, I don't understand this, man. I really don't. I don't understand why I can't win more than 5 games in a row with the deck without it tanking me with like a bunch of losses in a row, and my deck just stops performing, and the shuffler just gets all kinds of retarded.
They is what people are saying.
So the often the concern is that they are artificially helping these people that have no business buying houses with cash, and they're going to fail eventually. And well, who wins in that situation? All these neighborhoods get destabilized. Crime comes in. White flight happens. Property value drops precipitously. Banks get repossessions. Then they regentrify it, and then they keep. See, this is the turnover, right? They do it in Detroit. They do it in Chicago. They do it in all these cities. And then eventually they're going to go in, snap up these properties for pennies on the dollar, and then they're going to make a huge mint on them when the property value goes back to skyrocket.
Not me per se, but what people are saying is that these people are crossing our borders.
Yes.
And the government's giving them money.
Okay.
Yes.
They're not.
Yes.
And, I mean, some probably do. I'm not going to say that all of them don't, but the problem is that you're telling me, okay, so I think the blanket statement issue is a problem, right? So the blanket statement issue is you're saying that they're taking our jobs, they're crossing the border to take our jobs. Okay, well, once I say, isn't that competition? You're like, well, wait a minute, they're not taking our jobs, the government's giving money. And I say, well, I don't think the government's giving them $250,000 to buy a house. I think they're just financially responsible for their money and taking sacrifices to be able to afford that house by doing different things that would make them give an opportunity to do that. And then you're like, well, that's not my argument either. It's a different argument brought up by a different person, and I'm just repeating it. Is that where we're going?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's just, it's.
Hey, let me know if you want any. Let me know if you want any advertising.
So you say you're a Republican, right?
Let me know if you want any advertising for your real estate company. I also do advertising, just so you know, if you want the show. But go ahead and continue on. Am I a Republican? I'm technically a registered Republican. Yes.
Okay. So what made you? I know we're like debating channel or whatever, but like what made you start to argue the facts of what Donald Trump is doing?
Because I'm not arguing the facts of what Donald Trump is doing. I'm basically going back and forth with you with either lies or misunderstandings or bad policy. I'm not like you could have take out the word Trump, and if this was happening for anybody else, just take presidential candidate A is doing this. That's the problem you don't understand. You are in a cult-like following of an individual. I am in a policy of the policies, right? I can give you a quick example. Let's speed through this, boys and girls. Thank you for the description. And you're welcome to donate any money. Just so you guys know, if you guys want to contribute to the show at all the money from the show basically goes to my wife and pays for our horses. So it doesn't go to me. I'm not actually allowed to touch it, even though I do all the work. I'm slave labor. So you're actually not contributing to me. You're actually contributing to that slave labor. All right, so real quick. So if I were to tell you that there's a policy that would keep natural gas in the country for us so that we would basically lower our natural
Yeah, I would agree with that.
gas prices, right?
But it doesn't happen. They actually sell it overseas for some weird reason.
Right. Or that presidential A says, hey, we're going to keep natural gas for us. We're going to make America great again. It's about... We're
going to keep natural gas for us? Sage will be in the chat here momentarily. You watch.
We're not going to go out and support every other country with natural gas. We're going to support us first. That's going to lower your electric bills. That's going to
Suffering succotash.
lower your natural gas bills because they're going to have to sell it to Americans first before they sell it outbound. And presidential candidate B says, nope, we're going to allow you to export all natural gas out of the country 100%. So then Americans are going to have to pay more because you're now in competition with exported natural gas that we're doing. So exporters or other countries buying the natural gas.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I guess he's the Tim Pool of the business world, I guess. I don't know. He's the hardest working dude. I don't know. I guess he's like a legend in his own mind.
They get a first crack at our natural gas also. Which policy do you think would be better, A or B? Keep the natural gas in the country to keep our bills down, or export it?
A or B. So he gives a binary. Okay. All right. That's fine. Why not yes and?
To make money for the natural gas companies because obviously it's sold on supply and demand and things like that.
So what Sage is actually advocating for is a socialistic that the government takes over the means, production, and distribution of commodities. That's interesting. Tell me you're a socialist and a communist and a Marxist and a Leninist without telling me that you're those things, Sage. So when I called you all those things before, seems like, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Like that. Which is a better policy?
I think keeping in the country.
Well, that's not what Donald Trump thinks. Donald Trump lifted the natural gas pause on exporting natural gas, but when Joe Biden put that in place. So do you see how I kind of look at policies and say, now there are some policies of Donald Trump that I'm like, when in April, when Donald Trump said, hey, China, we're not going to give you those H2 chips. You can't have them anymore. I was like, brilliant. That's a good idea. Because they're now using the H2 chips to create deep something AI, deep state, deep sea, deep something. I can't remember what they call it. I'm bad with names. That's a brilliant idea. We shouldn't let them have the NVIDIA H220 chips. Bad idea. Good, good. Keep them here. Donald Trump said, yeah, we're not going to export those chips. Those are off the list. Well, I don't even know. A couple weeks ago, Trump was like, yeah, I've changed my mind. You can have the chips back. Bad idea. So now we're weighing these options between these policies, right? So the problem is that if you were to say, let me talk about a policy, I can give you policies. What I don't do is make decisions based on the cult leader of the party.
Okay.
That work? Is that fair? I think it's fair.
Yeah, that definitely works. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, thank you so much for calling in, Brian.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
All right. Let me turn the phones back on. Phones are back on. Sonia?
His number, 856-600-4654.
Now,
Sage Outcast? I have questions.
I might be hiring an undocumented Canadian right there. So I might be basically a hypocrite, basically. Because Sonia might be an undocumented Canadian that I'm currently paying slave labor wages, as in nothing. More like an indentured servant wages. Actually, it wouldn't even be indentured servant wages. Actually, I don't even know what type of wage it would be. 7. Call-in show, Sage Outcast. Yes, you're live. We're on YouTube. Go ahead. You're on the phone.
Sage, my man.
Yes.
I'm a black dude that lives in Alabama, and I voted for Trump.
Did you?
I can't say I support him anymore.
Based.
There's no evidence that links Trump to being on the island with Jeffrey Epstein, but his first wife and his brother definitely were.
What up, Nero?
You go back in history and you remember what Trump used to say. I mean, decades. The dude, Trump's got to be a pedophile. Even if he didn't go to the island,
allegedly,
he's got to be a pedophile.
True. I think that he's got to have some type of. Would I call him that? I wouldn't.
What?
Would I call him a sexual predator right now? I would. To me, there would have to be actual evidence that he was that for me to say that he is that. Right now, again, so you're innocent to prove guilty. That's why I would say. Oh, I don't have any skeletons. That's what I would say. That if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
It does. Well, I mean, a pedophile is just somebody that is sexually attracted to prepubescent teens or just teens in general. So it doesn't mean like you're actually doing the act. But I mean, yeah, Donald Trump's looking at some 13-year-old girl going up an escalator, and he says, "Hey, I'm gonna be dating her in 10 years."
Yes.
And then he's in an interview with his daughter, and he's like,
yes,
talking about the features and just all that type of stuff. It's like, people, men don't make jokes like that.
Yes.
Like none of that stuff has ever been funny.
I agree with
I
that.
think that's okay. You got to have a wicked mind.
Correct.
Sure.
I would not want to hang around with. Matter of fact, there have been people on X that one of the reasons I created the Discord, that you guys should all join my Discord. But one of the reasons I created the Discord is I left a big portions of the X spaces because some of the people were hanging around with somebody who was a convicted, technically pedo. I want to make sure I got that right. And I basically said, yeah, I don't think this person should be hanging around. And a lot of the people said, well, I don't believe this to be true. And I'm like, well, it went to court. And, well, I still don't believe this to be true. And I'm like, well, then I'll reach out to the district attorney and get the files that they have. And I explained it to the district attorney in the state that they were in. They said, oh, no, here's all the files. And all the files 100%. Matter of fact, with...
Yeah, that's a good point, Rats. I wonder what he says about the diary. Joe Biden's daughter's diary. I wonder what he says about that. Nothing, maybe? I don't even know.
Text messages that came from his phone, 100% is bad.
Hunter Biden laptop.
So yes, that person. And I stopped hanging around with I stopped even going into X Spaces because he was in X Spaces with other individuals. And that's kind of why I formed my Discord. And that's why you guys should definitely join the Discord. And I'm just gonna
I'll definitely join in. I'm hoping it's not cat turd.
It is not. It is nobody you guys are going to know, to be completely honest. It's nobody you guys are going to know because it was in the trucking industry and logistical field. So it's not anybody you guys are going to know. We know it, but that was a big thing because I got casted out and became an outcast, which I'm good at it anyways, because too many people wanted to continue to support that, and I just couldn't do it. And they called me the bad guys, which they still call me today, which I'm cool with. So, but I do appreciate the call, brother. I'm going to try to find some other crazies. You're just not crazy enough. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I was going to say, I got to disagree with you on the immigration thing.
Sure.
I mean, as a black man living in Alabama and knowing America's history, I think we should just completely stop all immigration. We just need a break from even asylum. I mean, the only people that would be seeking asylum, realistically, are going to be having to take a boat or a plane over the ocean to come here.
Yep.
Everybody in South America and Mexico.
Uh-oh, Sage. He's about to give my argument. Uh-oh, Sage. And that goes against international law. Asylum is you go to the next border and seek asylum.
None of them are really seeking asylum.
There it is.
I've been to Mexico 3 times. They have a decent country. People like being there.
Yeah.
But none of those people down there are really seeking asylum.
That's kind of a problem because the President of the United States said that it was a terrorist, filled with terrorist cartels. Right?
Well, I mean, I would agree with that.
Okay, well then, is that a safe country to live in if it's filled with terrorist cartels?
Well, it's similar to how New York and New Jersey were when the Italian mafia was running it. I mean, you get your kneecaps broken if you're not paying a little tax to the mafia if you're operating a business. But most of the time, and you might get caught in some stray gunfire, but it's the same thing in Chicago.
Which I understand, but the President of the United States that Mexico is a terrorist cartel country, has terrorist cartel, and that he should be able to drone strike or send the military down there and things like that. Does that sound like a safe country or not?
Oh, boo-hoo, dude.
Well, I think he designated the cartel as a terrorist organization. That way, if he needed to use the military on our soil, on our border, it'd be a lot easier for him to do.
No, not on our border. On their border. On their country.
In their country and in ours. But yeah, I mean,
that's not what I'm asking. You know what? I have a question for you. You ready for the question? You ready?
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah. Oh, here he goes with his weird ass question again. So that join the Discord was a plea for attention. This guy must be lonely. I agree.
You didn't have.
I'm trying to keep people out of my Discord.
How would that make you feel?
Your Discord.
It makes me feel like I gotta go eat something.
Okay, good. Thank God. Okay, so I'm actually, just so you guys know, you guys wait until you see my my merch. You guys wait until you see my merch. You're gonna want to buy my merch. It's gonna be a social experiment. You watch. Anyways, but that's Trump literally said the country of Mexico was filled with terrorist cartels, terrorists. So yeah, does that sound like a safe country or not a safe country if you were filled with terrorist cartels?
Well, I mean, the definition of terrorism is...
It doesn't matter. Trump, the president of the United States of America, stated that Mexico was filled with designated the cartels terrorists. If you are living in a country that is filled with terrorist cartels, is that a safe country or not a safe country?
It just depends on your lifestyle.
It would not be a safe country. If you, it would not. I'm going to have to answer for you. It's not a safe country if the president of the United States of America is designated cartels in your country as terrorists. That's not a safe country. So you can't say. So when you say that we can't have asylum for that country,
what's the definition of terrorism? What's the definition?
Wow, Sage, seems like you might be a little bit of a fascist there. You won't even let the guy answer his own question.
Well, there's three different definitions.
And then you say you can't say something. That sounds really fascistic.
Of terrorism that both the FBI has a different one, Department of Homeland Security has a different one, and the Department of Justice has a different one. But when the
Yeah, I noticed when I tried to send you a message.
President of the United States of America signs an executive order designated, it doesn't matter what the definition is. The President of the United States of America designated Mexican cartels as terrorist organizations. So it doesn't matter the definition.
Well, he had to do that because of how powerful the cartels are. Because legally, he wouldn't be able to use the military unless.
Again, you're missing the point of the question. If he had to do that because of how
What up,
powerful
Billy?
the cartels are to make them terrorists, does that sound? Is that a safe country? Yes or no? Safe or not safe?
No, but that means America's not safe either.
No, there is no cartels that are designated terrorist organizations in the United States.
There should be. I mean,
Doesn't
Blood,
matter.
Crips,
It does. Should be. And
Wow, given the same exact argument I gave, that's weird. Same exact argument that I gave. That is so strange.
not are two different things. I mean, people could say there should be no Second Amendment. There should be no freedom of speech. There should be. Go ahead. He did it.
And because I mean, like, when was America the best? America was the best one. This country was 90% white men.
Absolutely not.
Right now?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What?
Where would you disagree with
So
that? What
it was
part?
90% white men. When was it 90% white men?
After the Revolutionary War and during Civil War.
And you believe
I
that
would
was
say-
the
I would
best?
say-
So hang on, this is great. You believe we were the best. How were we the best then? Did we have public
Keep in mind-
schools?
keep
Did
in
we
mind,
have
I'm black.
roads? Did we have? I mean, well, I could
Keep
give
in
you.
mind,
Did
I am
we?
black.
Did we have the? What's that?
Keep in mind, I am black.
I understand. And what if I said that? You know what? It doesn't matter if you're black or not. You can't say.
Oh,
that
now
it's
it doesn't. It matters if you're white, but it doesn't matter if you're black or not. Okay. But it definitely matters if you're white, because if you're white, according to Sage, you're a horrible human being.
Sent the best when it was ruled by white men, because then you have to define what the.
Yeah, that's the insufferable nature of Sage, is that he, as soon as he's getting his butt reamed, he'll try to move the goalpost dramatically and then accuse you of pivoting as you're trying to respond to how far he moved the goalpost. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. It's crazy. All right, let's go. Let's auto pay.
Best was, because everything.
Well, the best is being like.
I mean, the crazy thing to me is here's a black man from Alabama saying the country was the best when it was 90% white, and here's a white man named Sage Outcast dismissing the lived experience of a black man in America. I mean, as you do when you're a know-it-all. I understand everything that there is to understand about being a black person as a white person, according to Sage. So he constantly is dismissing he's constantly dismissing, right, the lived experiences of everyone else, yet his experience and his lived experience is supposed to be the authority by which you're supposed to respect him. 4 ellipsis because GS likes it. I don't. Actually, there's no such thing as a 4 ellipsis. That would be A is A and A is not A. That would be a logical contradiction. An ellipsis is, by definition, 3 dots. Rats to the moon. I will not have you muddying the logic in my chat. I will deport you to Canada. How dare you? How dare you, rats?
Like we became a superpower in the shortest amount of time out of any dynasty in history, whether you're looking at the British Empire or you're looking at the little Chinese run that they had, or even Japan.
Sure. Okay.
Or even the Romans. Like, it took them a very long time to build up a superpower country. It took us less than 200
I believe it was the best under Native American rule. This country, right?
I mean, it was. It just depends on what you think the best.
There you go. It just is. Do you see what I'm saying? It just goes.
Well, I'm talking about world dominance. Just like world dominance, currency. Like our anytime somebody in the Middle East wants to sell oil, they have to do it in U.S. dollars.
Currently.
Well, I mean, they're fine.
Yeah, which is true. But listen how satisfied this little commie Pinko Soros agent is. Just listen to how happy he is to think of the demise of America. This guy's rooting for the demise of the petrodollar, and you can hear it in his little obsequious voice.
Kind of ways around that now.
No, they didn't. They never had to they never had to only do it in U.S. dollars. That happened. Trade with U.S. oil happened all the time without U.S. dollars.
Well, especially now, but normally our currency is what rules the world. It's all based off of the U.S. dollar. Now we're losing that.
No, there are actually multiple currencies that are reserve currencies. The pound is a reserve currency.
Let me ask you this.
Sure.
Have you ever been to Mexico?
Have I been to Mexico? Yes. Long time ago. 19. No, not even. 2000. 2008 maybe area. Yeah.
That was probably a good time, but I mean, I wouldn't recommend it now. But when you go to Mexico, because you asked me, is it safe there? The cartels have always been there, and they had probably more control.
The cartels will keep it safe for the tourists. Matter of fact, the cartels will absolutely destroy people that mess with tourists because they don't want to jeopardize the money that comes into the country based on tourism. Because most of the cartels are the ones that own the businesses that these tourists are going to spend money at.
Control in 2000.
That's their legitimate side.
2008 than they do now, for sure.
Well, then Donald Trump disagrees with you.
About which part?
About it being safe in Mexico. Donald Trump disagrees with you. Donald Trump has basically stated that Mexico...
Donald Trump, everything's Donald Trump.
This isn't me. This is the president.
Right, but he's saying that so he can utilize the military if things were to get out of his control.
Why would they get out of control?
Well, I mean, even U.S. politicians are controlled by.
He seems really irritated.
On some level. So and then you have
that doesn't make sense. He's not designated. He's not designating just because he designates Mexico as. It doesn't mean he can just do whatever he wants. Right.
Right. But he's able to use the CIA, the NSA.
So whatever he's doing is either legal or illegal, Sage. Right? Uh-oh, everyone's chatting now. Better not respond to that. See, I have never had a desire to go to Mexico. Nero says, I will, however, say that I'll respect the Native Americans based off of their respect for the land and animals. I agree. I agree with that. They only took what they needed at the time and utilized everything from what they got. Yep, I agree with that as well. Yeah, I think we counter that. Billy said he does sound irritated. Maybe he's got a little Dry, itchy eyes. Sounds like Squiggy, dude, from Laverne and Shirley. He really does sound like Squiggy from Laverne and Shirley. Crazy.
The military if needed, because he knows
do
that's
what?
such a big.
To do what?
Well, it's such a big task to completely shut down the border, go after NGOs that are most likely being funded by our government, but also the cartels, because they have an interest in our consumer market when it comes to drugs, human trafficking. I mean, I saw some study like we're the highest consumer of child exploitation, whether it's child labor or even
It's all the bagels. The bagels are into that stuff.
the pedophile version of it.
I don't understand where you're going with this at all. In any way, shape, or form.
Shut that down, right? Like if Trump wants to shut down the border, right, and start going after like actual cartel organizations operating in this country, he's not going to be able to do that with Border Patrol.
He's not going to be able to do that anyways. Like the NGOs are not breaking laws; they're finding loopholes. NGOs are looking to do it to be profitable.
We haven't caught any NGOs yet doing that.
No, because you haven't caught them because they're finding loopholes. It's not illegal.
They're finding loopholes.
Catholic Charities bringing in, children and then getting rid. Well, it's not illegal because Joe Biden, his corruption allowed it to be legal. Like
what law did Joe Biden change to make that legal?
He removed DNA tests at the border.
And how did that make it where churches could still bring in people and not bring in people?
What?
Well, Catholic Charities utilized that. They were the ones that were getting these buses, and people were bringing in children, and there was children caught on camera that came through multiple times with different people. That never got stopped. They never got DNA tested, so you don't know if that's their uncle.
I'll have to look up. I completely don't know about the DNA test, but I'm still trying. You understand that the loophole aspect of it is the crime you're combining crime aspects with loophole. I'm talking about legal loopholes. Joe Biden didn't just say, "Hey, we're going to make this a legal loophole" and pass a legal loophole law.
In a way, I mean, what does removing a DNA test do? It makes it easier for people to bring children over. That's why.
No, it doesn't.
You hear the
no, it doesn't.
300,000 children.
No, it doesn't.
Missing.
It doesn't make it legal.
Well, why would you remove DNA testing? Like, what
I
would
don't know.
It
could be privacy laws here. You understand? I mean, can I DNA test you for no reason? Why?
I'm an American citizen.
Doesn't matter.
My family's been here for 15 generations.
Doesn't matter. You're black. How do I know that? Do you have any proof of that?
You're black.
You're not from here.
100%.
You hear the way he said that?
My family's in the 1890 census.
So that's due process.
They don't get due process because they're not American citizens.
Okay, let me explain this to you. Perfect. I love this excuse. So they don't get. I want to make sure I'm stating this right. They don't get due process because they're not an American citizen. Is that your statement?
They don't get the same due process as an American citizen.
Do they get due process if they're not American citizens? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Not in the same way we do.
What do you mean by the same way?
So if a police officer were to pull over a car because they were speeding a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then this person has no ID, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, well, who are you? And they figure out, oh, they came in here illegally.
Hang on. How do you know would the cop figure?
This is where I tuned in this morning. It's about to get really insufferable, guys. I'm just letting you know.
You're out there illegal.
I mean, honestly, you'd have to be a police officer to know. But
I was law enforcement. I was law enforcement. So how can I walk?
Yeah, Sage Outcast has been like literally everything, chat. He's been everything.
Walk up to somebody, all right, I walk up to somebody. Doesn't even matter if it's on the street. I pull them over in a car. How can I tell if that person is illegal? Now, first of all, just so you know, hang on. Hang on. Just so you know, a police officer does not have jurisdiction in regards to immigration. So they can't even ask me that. Go ahead.
This is a traffic violation.
Okay, perfect. So
yeah, he's in the logistics. He's been a cop. He was in the Coast Guard. He's got like a farm. He's a slave apparently. Apparently he's a slave, chat. He works for his wife. He's done it all, chat. He's done it all. He's probably an author too.
Traffic violation. So give me the ticket, officer.
So if
Apparently.
he doesn't know this person, right, and he can't identify him, I'm
Okay.
sure that these different agencies have a way of
How?
figuring it out.
The police officer, I get pulled over, right? I get pulled over, and you gave me a ticket. I don't have a driver's license. Okay. You, the law enforcement officer, do not have jurisdiction in regards to immigration. You're a city cop.
Correct.
Okay. So you write me a
Like
ticket for speeding.
The police officer can't deport you, but I'm pretty sure that they have some type of connected database with DHS or CBP where they can identify this person if they have no idea.
How are you going to
who they
identify
are.
me? How are you going to identify me?
Well, I mean, what would an officer? You were an officer, so what would they do if your name's not pulling up in the system? What do they go to next? Your social security number?
Okay, and I don't want to give you that, which I don't have to give you that.
Okay, that part. I mean, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't want to give it out.
So,
but
okay, and what if the cop? So now let's say the cop. First of all, you can't figure out how I'm illegal, right? The second thing is if you can't prove. Now I say I'm not giving you any of that information. Now what? Now what do you do? I'm not even talking to you. I want a lawyer. I'm not even talking to you. I'm not even talking to you. I won't even talk to you. I plead the fifth. I'm not talking to you. Now what?
Well, okay, that you could do that as an American citizen, right? But the cop, you're right. He wouldn't know.
What up, G Swag?
But wait, why can't you do that as a non-American citizen?
Well, because you don't have those same rights.
Okay, so beautiful.
Rights.
So this is brilliant. You're wrong, and I'm going to prove why you're wrong. Okay. Anybody that comes here does not have to be American citizen to be able to plead the fifth.
Hey, G
You
Swag.
can't take somebody vacationing here who commits a crime and not give them due process. We can't just execute people on the streets who commit crimes.
Are they here on a tourist visa? If you're here on a tourist visa,
okay,
that's
so now we have a tourist
right?
visa. Now here's the problem that you're having. Without due process, you can't tell if somebody is legal or not legal. Matter of fact, let's use you. Let's use you. Yeah, let's use you. You're black.
What's the chat saying?
I don't care about the chat. You're black. I don't think you're here legally.
You hear that, chat? He didn't care about you.
Someplace in Africa, and we're going to get you out of here. We're going to put you on a bus. We're going to put you on a plane, and we're going to fly you to Eritrea, Africa. What is the process? What is the process? What? Go ahead. What would you do?
Are you saying like I am an American citizen, but you don't think I am? Or
yes, I'm telling you, you're not. I'm a cop. I arrest you. You said you're black. I say you're not from this country, and I'm going to deport you back to where you came from. I stick you on a bus. Let's say I'm an immigration officer. I'm not just a cop. I'm an immigration officer. I stick you on a bus. I stick you on a plane, and I fly you out of here. What are you going to do?
Well, you couldn't do that because
why?
First of all, I have a social security number.
Doesn't matter. I don't listen to me. I don't care about your social security number. I don't give a shit. I don't believe you. I think it's fake. Get on the bus. Get on the bus. Now what are you going to do?
Well, that's the thing. If I'm giving them information...
No. You're lying. You're lying. I'm telling you the information. I believe you're lying. You're black. America was better when it was 90% white. You're black. You're out of here. Your statement, not mine.
Hey, officer, you're right. But guess what? Here's my social security
Doesn't
number.
matter. Listen, sir. I deem that to be fake. Get on the bus. What are you going to do?
Look up.
What up, Mimsy?
I'm not looking up anything. You don't get any due process because you can't prove that you're a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, his hypothetical keeps shifting and shifting and shifting and shifting and shifting. Yeah, he's basically saying that we're the only reason why we don't get loaded onto cattle cars is because we have due process, and that it's not right to deny due process of anybody that's in this country. It doesn't matter that you broke the law to get into this country. Once you're in this country, you're protected by the laws there within. And currently, he's correct. That is actually how it works. Does it work that way because it's broken as intended? Right? Like, is it working that way on purpose? Was it always meant to be a caveat like that? Interesting.
You get no due process.
I can prove it by giving you my social security.
You get
no,
no.
because giving me your social.
You get no due process. Dude, what is dude? Go to a speech pathologist, seriously, man. And go get what do they call it? Elocution or electro. What are they when you speak? I don't know. See, I can't even think of the word. See, there's a word I don't know. I should have grabbed my thesaurus. My thesaurus. What do you call it? What do you call a gay dinosaur? The ass. What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? Lickalotopus. What do you call a homosexual dinosaur? Megasaurus. Sorry if that offended any raging homos in the chat.
Social security number, and the cop having to take that is called due process. You don't get it. That's due process.
Right, but if I was illegal, right, I couldn't give you a social security number.
I'm telling you, the social security number you're giving me is fake, and you stole it from someone else. Get on the bus.
But how is that possible?
Get on the bus.
Easily just look it up.
Because it's fake. That's not really you. It's fake.
Matter of fact, here I got an ID in my pocket.
It's fake ID. You stole this identity from someone else. It happens all the time. Matter of fact, people racked up my credit cards. Get on the bus.
So what Sage is doing in this scenario is actually arguing as a tyrannical cop towards this caller by basically saying, even if you're claiming that you're a U.S. citizen, I can say you're lying. Even if you claim that you're a U.S. citizen, I can still deport you. I can tell you that, no, in fact, you're not a citizen. And here's how I know. This reason and that reason, right? So he's playing, I understand the thought experiment he's doing. Just you have two mic sources in OBS. Kind of sounds like you're doubling up. I don't think so. Mm-mm. Hold on, let me focus here. Hold on. And now I'm like totally off. No, I don't think I do. Do I still sound like I'm okay?
See, the problem you don't understand is without due process. Hang on. The problem you don't understand is without due process, the law enforcement officer is the final determination to your life. But with due process, you can go to a judge, and the judge has to force the cop to look at the information. That's called due process. So you can't prove. Hang on. You can't prove.
We just did the due process.
No, you can't prove.
Me and you just did the due process.
No, we didn't.
Right? Like
I'm telling you, you get no due process, and I will not take your identification. Shut up, boy, and get on the bus.
I wonder how wet his wife's face gets, like whenever he talks to her at the dinner table. I'm gonna go.
Well, I mean, like I see what you're saying, right? But that's not how it is in real life.
Yes,
like
this is what you want. Do you know why it's not like this in real life? Because everybody here gets due Listen, you don't understand. Everyone gets due process because without due process, there's no way for you to prove you're a citizen. Do you understand that?
Yes, there is.
No, there's not.
We just did it. We literally just did it.
And what was that process called? What was that process called?
Due process.
That was the process that was due. You asked if
there
I was
you go.
Citizen,
Due process.
I
just there you go. Now take that process away. Take due process away. And now how do you do it? Without due process. Now remember, without due process, I don't have to look at anything you're going to give me. How can you prove to me that you're legal without the process that is due?
Well,
don't answer it with giving me identification, because I just told you I don't have to look at that without the process that is due. So how do we do it without due process?
Is though that they do have to look at that.
Why do they? Why do they? Why do they?
I agree.
Well, I guess you'd call it due process. if
Because
that's what you mean by
every
it.
single person in this country has the right to due process, so that they can.
You don't. But
okay,
when
you don't get it.
talking to when you're talking.
You don't get it. You don't get it. And I can't continue to go on. There's nothing. He can't process it. The reason why due process has to be given to everyone is so that the legal citizens can prove they're legal. Do you not understand that? So you have to give it to the not legal citizens and to the legal citizens. That way, due process can prove which one is which. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. I literally walked you through it, and all you kept saying was, but that's the process.
Oh, I mean, okay. Have a good day. Yeah, he's an insanely fat vegan. Mm-hmm.
That's the due process. You don't get due process. How can you prove yourself legal without due process?
Oh,
without
dang it.
Me saying you have the right to go to court, get a lawyer, and see a judge so that you can force the law enforcement officer.
I gotta stop reading chat and focus on the game. Sorry, guys.
This is what I don't understand.
I just screwed myself, man. All I had to do is put a non-tap land down. I could have cleared his board. F me, dude. I just threw my game away.
What is going on with my, did my bottom screen freeze? Oh, hang on. Let me turn on my, you know what I didn't have on?
My bad.
Hang on. Let me, timer, Sage, phone, views. All right, I forgot to have my views on. Why don't you tell me I didn't have my views? Oh, he's not even in here. Phone's on. This is the part that kind of scares me, is that you guys want cops to be the ultimate arbitrator of the process.
It's arbiter.
Like, seriously. Like, a cop pulls you over and says, hey, I don't like the way you look. Get on the bus. Get on the bus. And you say, but you can't do that to me. Why? Because I'm a citizen. What proves you're a citizen? This Social Security card. Yeah, but without due process, I don't have to take that Social Security card. That's what I don't understand. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call?
Hey, I think you're wrong on the immigration.
Okay.
On the point about when the previous caller said that DNA testing would make it easier to bring over children, and you disagree with that, how would it not?
Because you can still bring over children by the truckloads and then DNA them, but they're still coming over. It would make it harder to bring them over a second time.
No. The law was previously, before Biden, that they will DNA test to see if you're a relative or not. But then, under the guise of saying they'll make it faster to get them through,
that's not the statement I made. That's not the statement I made.
It is your fault, Mimsy.
No, you said it
Shame
would
on
make
you.
it easier, but it would.
Shame. Shame.
All right?
Shame.
The statement was it would still be easy to bring over children. Anybody could still bring over.
No. Whether or not it'd be easy is not the thing. It would be easier. It still makes it easier.
What does?
Removing DNA testing at the border.
Okay, it doesn't. Which makes it removing it? I said it still be easy.
Taking it away, it will make it easier. It's still removing another barrier.
It's still
I'm not saying
easy.
it will make it go away completely.
It's still easy to bring over children. Yes or no?
But why make it easier?
I didn't say it wouldn't make it easier. I still says it's still easy to bring over
Wait,
children.
what are they even arguing about?
So you do agree
This is like two low IQ people like trying to talk to each other.
that removing it made it easier?
Talking past each other.
I don't know if it made it easier. I'd have to check the stats. I told him I was.
How did it not?
Make it easier to.
If he doesn't know if it made it easier, how can he ascertain whether or not it didn't make it easier? He just explained it. See, this is what I'm saying, man. You got JJ from the block over here, you know, like, yo, Jethro, yo. Sorry, JJ. I didn't mean to throw that in there, but, you know, JJ from the block over here is like, how did I make it? Well, I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Well, can you say that it did or didn't? I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Yeah, but how can you say that it did or didn't? I don't know. I would have to look into it. You muppet. Stop talking. Duh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
bring over children with DNA?
Yes, I can literally right now, without a passport.
How did
I mean, not right
yes.
now because it changed, but under Biden, would have easily been able to go to another country, buy a child off the black market, and come back and be like, "Hey, this is my daughter," and cross the border.
Because you could have adopted that child in another country, so there's no way to tell.
Yes, but I would have paperwork for that.
Okay, well then.
Yeah, it's called due process. Why aren't they coming with due process, Sage?
You just make forged paper.
They expect due process in our country, but they don't bring due process with them, do they? They don't bring their identification. Matter of fact, there's tons and tons and tons of report of all their IDs and stuff being trashed and left on the other side of the border. They tell them, don't bring in your ID because we don't want them to know who you are.
Paperwork. It's still easy. I'm not.
Yes,
I mean, what do you want me to say?
Still another barrier gone.
No, it's not another barrier gone. I could just say, hey, this is my child. My wife's sister was killed,
only letting people
and I'm taking this.
Have a genetic match to the child over. It's taken away. How's it
Okay,
not
well, if
another
you want to
barrier
keep
gone?
moving the goalposts, I don't know what to.
So it's another. Okay, we agree on that.
No, we don't agree on that.
You said it removing the goal. It's moving.
You're moving the goalpost to say, okay, so you want to specify, would it make it easier to bring the same child over again, over and over? Yes, that would make it harder to do that, but it's still easy to grab.
It would make it easier to bring any child that you weren't illegally titled to over.
Yeah, what he's saying is there would be an easy way to verify it and prove it. That's exactly what this guy's saying. It would make it easier. If you have nothing to hide, then hide nothing. I understand what this guy's saying.
No, it doesn't.
No. No.
Let me finish the sentence.
No.
You're just going to talk over top me. The statement was make it easier, correct? It's still just as easy to continue to do that.
Exactly, Nero. It says the guy who constantly moves the goalpost, talking about, oh, well, you just moved the goalpost, so now that makes you bad faith. Yeah, well.
And I gave you an example how.
No, I didn't say more examples. It makes it easier.
No.
Yes, it does. You remove a barrier. How does that not make it easier? If there's 10 barriers, if you remove one, yes, there's still 9. There's one less.
I didn't say easier. I said it's still easy.
I know
he is.
I'm saying it does make it
okay,
easier.
well, you're filling.
Saying it's not.
You're filling in. You are literally filling in stuff that I did not say.
You are literally filling the stuff that I did not say. He's saying it does, you fucking muppet. Oh, my goodness.
I said it's still easy. Stop.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Forget
Anything
what you said.
Yes.
The question is, does it make it easier?
Yeah, I didn't say easier. I said it's still
new question.
easy.
It's not about what you did and didn't say. New question.
Okay.
Does it make it easier?
Sure, it would make it easier, yes, but it's still
okay,
easy.
we agree on that. That's what I said.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I said early on. It's what I said
okay,
now.
I misunderstood. But now we
let me
understand.
ask the question. Would it make it easier? Would it make it easier to do that if you had a phone app that would track these people?
Oh, here we go.
If you had a phone,
then why did they stop it?
That would be able to be pinged, and you had.
Then why did they stop it? They stopped the phone app tracking thing. If it would have made it easier, then why did they stop it? Oh my God, dude! Your wife needs to understand that she's probably competing with a boyfriend somewhere along. Somewhere on the side, there's a boyfriend. Chat. I feel very sure that there's a boyfriend somewhere on the periphery.
Had to check in every week, and you took that away. Would that make it easier to come into the country and not be tracked?
Yes, that would make it easier.
Well, then why did Trump do that?
Because it was still, people never had to use the app. If you're doing it, only people who were here legitimately for like trying to better their life
again,
would
it
use
make
the
it?
app.
That's
Criminals
not what I
wouldn't
asked
use
you.
the app.
I asked you if it would make it
crip wouldn't use
easier.
the app.
I asked if it would make it easier, and I asked why Trump made it easier. You done?
Move the goalpost. Are you done?
Next.
Like I said.
Next. Do you see what I'm saying? Yes. Would it be easier in some aspects? Yes, but it's still easy, unfortunately.
But it's still.
Do you know why it's still easy?
It's
Do you
still.
make it everything harder?
Oh, they make it harder.
Having a phone app. Do you know what would make it harder? Not making it legal to be able to jump over the wall and ask for asylum. But we're not passing that law. Trump didn't do that. Trump ran on immigration in 2016 and still running on immigration now. What happened?
What happened?
He didn't fix the law the first time? Or you see what? When you just do executive orders, then how are you actually fixing anything the way it needed to be fixed? Like all he's doing is executive orders. So I don't understand. I don't know the DNA thing. I can look it up, but at some point, I mean, I'd have to take a look at what the argument against it was. Did a court basically say you can't do this because you don't have the right to take DNA? I don't know. Maybe it's possible, because I don't know if you guys like this or not, but guess what? People in this country, they get constitutional rights. Right? There's nothing in here that says you don't get constitutional rights if you are bad. There's things that say you get constitutional rights. Like, can I take DNA samples for people that are come here on vacation? Probably not. Yeah, but they came here the legal way. Well, it doesn't matter. The Constitution doesn't say we can break the Constitution for people that come illegal, but we can't break the Constitution for people that don't. Right? There's nothing in there that divides that at all. And show me that in regards to immigration. Show me where it says if you come here legally on a visa, you get constitutional rights. But if you don't get constitutional rights. That's just not the case. I mean, I don't... Oh, did I not turn the phones on? I didn't turn the phone back on. Phones are back on, Sonia. Let them know.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
But if you're just going to say, why did he do that to make it legal? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But is it still easy to bring kids over? Of course it is. Of course it's still easy to bring kids over. Did it make it easier? Sure. You could say it made it easier.
Sure.
The same thing
Sure.
the tracking app made it easier. So I don't know why. Sage speaking. Sage speaking. Is this Sage?
Hello there. Is this, everything coming through?
Yes.
Alright,
Barely.
I'll call to ask, how do you think Trump has affected small businesses? Because my small business has been gravely affected with all these deportations.
You broke up in the beginning part. How do I think Trump is affecting it? Deportations? With deportations?
Yeah. How do you think he's affecting small businesses? Because with all these deportations, my clientele for my small business has gone drastically out the window.
There's lots of ways.
I'm guessing this is going to be a massive troll.
He's destroying it. I don't believe it's just the deportations that are doing it. I believe his economic tariff policies are yet completely horrid. I believe it's causing chaos in the economy where people don't want to invest because they don't know what Trump's going to do next. I believe that they're not going to, like I said, they don't like chaos. As a matter of fact, I can even prove it. I can even prove that aspect with a chart that I have, which you guys might not understand. But I believe right here the economy basically says the issue of goods in the economy isn't with tariffs. Okay, the issue in the good economy isn't the tariff. It's the lack of clarity or uncertainty that causes businesses to pull back, and the back and forth is destroying demand. Just basically the turn the tariffs on, turn the tariffs off, turn the tariffs on, turn the tariffs off is actually destroying it. So I don't know what business you're in that it's affecting yours. But I know that it's affecting other small businesses with regards to tariffs and the Taco Trump situation.
I mean, the business that's affecting me, I'm mad out of
your phone's breaking up way too bad.
Are these undocumented?
His phone's breaking up way too bad, to be honest. Sorry about that, caller, but your phone's killing me. Phone lines are open. You got a bad signal. You have a bad signal.
Signal.
His number, 856.
Say it, don't spray it.
Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I am also working on going on. Don't tell me what the channel's going to be. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see if this got a better one. All right, try again. Let's see if your signal's better.
Can you hear me better? Can you hear me?
I can hear you better. Yeah. Sometimes hanging up.
All right. As I was trying to explain, my clientele, my line of work is making methamphetamine out of a 1986 would be USA.
Yeah.
And a lot of my clients are these undocumented immigrants that are vanishing
Yeah.
due to the
I knew it was a troll.
deportations.
I
and
can see
can't
that. Well,
sell
you know
my
what you need to do? You
methamphetamine.
need to find some of the white boys, and then you can figure that out. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That's what happens when your clientele. You gotta outreach. You gotta outreach. Sage speaking.
Sage, black man from Alabama again.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to say I went ahead and looked it up really quick, and yeah, buddy, seems like you're wrong on the whole immigration process.
Am I?
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, so if you decide you want to stay silent and you don't want to prove yourself and you don't give an ICE officer the information to run in a federal database to see if you're here legally or not, and if they suspect
Exactly,
you are,
Nero.
they'll hold you in an ICE detention facility. They have the legal right to do that.
Yes.
If you're within 100 nautical miles of any border, they have the legal right to do that.
An
If
ICE
you
officer,
choose
yes.
not answer.
Yes, you didn't understand the question in any way, shape, or form.
Wow, now he's going to straw man and red herring and move the goalpost again. Yes. What do you mean you didn't understand the premise of the question? Hold on. If you don't answer these questions within 100 nautical miles, if this is codified and ratified in law, then they can hold you until you do answer the questions. That's law. You claim to care about American law. You claim to want to respect the Constitution, which is the supreme law of the land. But if you notice, Sage only wants to respect things that benefit his low wage grift that he's got going on. I don't know what his vested interest in is, like throwing Americans under the bus in order to have illegals have precedence or to have priority. I don't know what is, but there's something there, chat. There's something there, whether it's a George Soros paycheck or whether he's got some shady dealings going on in some shell company or LLC. He's got shelled behind another LLC, but he has a vested interest in cheap labor. He's fighting way too hard for it against his own fellow citizens.
You said they didn't have the right to due process. So I said if you said only citizens do. So I'm glad you.
Yeah. So his argument is, what if we say we don't recognize any of your paperwork? But your argument, Sage, was you can just sit there and say nothing. You don't have to say anything. You're supposed to get due process. And he's telling you, yes, in that scenario, if you're suspected of being an illegal alien, the due process is you go off to a detention facility. He said he just looked it up, and look at how eely and slimy Sage is about to be.
I'm glad the conversation went whipping over the top of your head.
No, it didn't.
No, well,
Okay,
you said
let's
due
go back to the
process,
conversation we were having. Okay, I asked. You said that they don't get the right to due process. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I
correct.
asked you. I said everyone in this country gets the right to due process. Everyone. Because how can somebody prove they're legal or not legal without due process? What's your answer
What do you
to
mean
that?
due process?
The due process is if a police officer, you can go to a police officer, and I can without due process. Let's pretend there's no due process for you, okay? Because you're black. There's no due process for you because you're not from here. I don't think you're from here. You're not white. This is a country of white people, okay? If I'm that cop, let's pretend. I pull you over, and I say to you, I don't think you're from here. And you show me a driver's license. Due process means I have to look at that. It means you have the right to take that to a lawyer. You have the right to take that to a judge. Without due process, I don't have to do shit.
Uncle Nelson.
Literally stick you on a bus and fly you out of here. Do you understand that?
That is correct.
Okay,
I was
now
thinking
stop, because it's your second time calling. So now, that process, there's no way.
You said court, lawyer. Like, what did you just say about a lawyer or a court? Because that part of due process they don't have.
They do have that. They do have the right to.
Yeah, I think that guy might. Well, they don't if they stay silent. I don't know. I think this guy might be making another mistake here.
You go to a court and you don't get it. So
maybe after they're in the ICE detention facility, you're getting held if you try to plead the fifth. It don't matter if you're an American citizen. If you give that agent a hard time, you're going to an ICE detention
to
facility.
do what? To do okay. So let's say I am from here. I'm a legal citizen, and I say, you know what, officer? I'm not giving you shit. I don't have to. I didn't commit a crime. I'm not giving you shit. Now what?
Uh-oh, Sage is a sovereign citizen.
Now what happens? Hang on. What happens to me? What happens to me?
You're going to an ICE detention facility.
And then I say I want a lawyer. What are you going to do?
We'll talk about that after you get to the ICE detention facility.
Okay, I'm at the detention center, and I say I want a lawyer. What are you going to do?
Well, you just said you weren't going to say anything, and then you already broke that deal by saying you wanted a lawyer. So were you not saying anything, Sage, or were you saying something?
They have immigration lawyers.
Okay,
and
so
guess what the lawyer's going to do?
And what is that process called?
Oh gosh, here we go again.
Well, you're an American citizen.
No,
right?
but you don't know I'm an American citizen because I won't give you ID.
If you're an illegal immigrant, it stops at the lawyer. The lawyer's going to get that.
No, it doesn't stop at the lawyer. It goes to a judge. A lawyer. Do you understand that a judge makes determination? Do you understand our three branches of government?
Yeah, do you realize that's not for illegal immigrants?
Yes, it is.
That's what the Democrats are trying to do.
No,
but
it's
that's
not. Like, you understand that you can be an illegal immigrant. Then why do illegal immigrants commit murder and go to jail in our system? And when they go to jail, they get trials. Why does that happen?
Sanctuary cities?
No, not sanctuary cities.
If you're talking about a jail inside of a city,
no, not a sanctuary city. If you are an illegal immigrant and you kill someone in this country, you go arrested in this country, you get a lawyer in this country, you get a trial in this country, and you can go to jail in this country. Why does that happen if they don't get due process? Call me back, because I don't know how to. I'm at a point right now where you just don't get it. We just don't get it. It has nothing to do with sanctuary cities. If you commit a crime, if you are an illegal citizen and you commit murder, they take you to jail. You get a lawyer. You have a trial. You serve in this country, and then you get deported. That's the way it works. Look it the fuck up. I mean, have you guys not heard of that? Have you not heard of the cases? Do you think all of these criminals that are committing these crimes, these illegal criminals, they're not serving any time here? Do you seriously think that? The illegals that are out there, you think we're just deporting them to another country and letting them go? They get lawyers.
Lawyers?
Watch them walk out of court with their fucking lawyers. I mean, I don't understand. I'm dumbfounded. Like, literally, look up any of the cases. If you commit a crime in this country, it doesn't matter if you're here illegally or legal. You go to trial in this country. Because if that was the case, then fuck, they just keep committing crimes. I mean, if I murdered somebody in your country and the only outcome I was going to get was they're going to be thrown back over the border to a country that, like Mexico, who gives a shit? Who cares? You can't process this information. It makes no sense to me. I got to turn the phones back on.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, my God. Did I clear this dungeon? I don't even know. Does anybody know? Anybody paying attention? No. Phones are back on, Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I mean, there was an illegal immigrant. You know what? There was an illegal immigrant. Wasn't that the guy that killed those 30 people driving a truck heading in Colorado? Wasn't he an illegal?
Yes, he committed a crime, and so they had to, try him in order to put him in jail. They couldn't just chuck him into a oubliette.
Immigrant, and he was served. He was he got like 30 years in jail, and they said it was too much. Wasn't he an illegal immigrant? I don't understand. Sanctuary cities? No, it's not just happening in sanctuary cities. You don't even know what a sanctuary city is.
You don't even know where the city is. Holy God, this guy's a fanook. Oh my God, dude. Please, for the love of God, eat a steak. Eat a steak. Can you do that? Can you please do that?
Whatever. Luck favors the foolish, after all.
Shit, how do I get back in there? Can't get back in there. Well, let's see what we can do. Sanctuary City Sage, how can I help you?
Oh, is this the call-in thing?
It is a call-in thing, yes.
Are you the guy?
I am the guy.
What are you so worked up about, man?
It's because that's what I do. It's entertainment. This is how I do things. What why are you offering me medicine? Are you a doctor?
Oh, that's so funny.
No.
Oh, you worried about my feelings?
A little bit.
Oh, well, what can I do for you?
Oh, this is funny.
Thank you.
What are we arguing about right now? Immigrants?
Basically, we're arguing that some people are saying that short white people can't play basketball, and I'm saying they can. I've seen a couple guys. That's what we're arguing.
Oh, okay. Now I understand why you're so worked up.
Yeah.
See, now I completely agree with
I see. You see what I'm saying? You see how you would get fired up over comments like that? It's killing
No,
me.
I mean, who's saying this?
I don't know. What are we talking about? You want to talk about immigrants? We can talk about immigrants.
No. Well, if they can play basketball.
Some can. Depends where they're immigrating from.
Topic or something. I mean, I could.
What do you want to talk? Would you like? What is your? What did you support Trump? Let's go. Let's make this life easier. Did you support Trump?
I did.
Here comes Bao doing a little brigading. See, these are the people on the other side, chat, right there. These are the types of people. Yeah, do you see it, chat? These are the type of people try to get people's channel shut down. This is what they do. You can tell the virtue of man by his enemies and the vices of a man. Don't even respond to him, guys. Don't even respond to him. Don't even respond to him. By their friends. Yeah, that's Bao right there. I'll promise you 100%. That's some Bao tactics right there. Yep. You guys feel free to report them. Feel free to report them. Go to click on them, report their accounts, and get them shut down. All right, what do we got here? I'm gonna hold off on that, I think. No, I do have a slow mode. I just didn't really have a need. But these little degenerate sodomites come in. When I started messing with Alicia, all of a sudden that stuff started happening. So it might be tied to her too, right? You know how they are, right? Try to be done with the left, but they just won't let you.
Oh, what happened?
I mean, you don't think it could be Sage, do you? You don't think it could be Sage? It could be a degenerate like Sage brigading my channel, could it?
Doesn't work anymore. He's broken.
Oh, that actually might make sense.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah.
Why did you support Trump in the beginning?
Initially, I didn't want to see him lose to a woman.
Okay, sexist. Gotcha. All right. All right. But Trump is a woman. Trump is a more woman than I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he's basically like Rosie. He's like.
It's rough right now. It's rough watching him. He's pretty emotional. All right, so you didn't want the woman thing. Got it. Anything else?
At
least you're honest. Thank you, Cheryl. Go ahead.
It's tough. It's tough telling your friends, especially if you think you're like a big tough guy, that you voted for a woman.
Really? I'm a big tough guy. I think. I voted for a woman. But I don't have any friends. I don't have any friends. So I missed half of that part, right? I missed half of that caveat. I don't have any friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There were so many people. There were a few guys actually who I knew that they voted for Kamala or for Hillary.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't admit it to anyone because they didn't want to.
Let me ask a quick question. What do they do for a living?
Well, I mean, there's the a whole range of
Ah,
things.
dang
Do
it.
they make decent
Features.
money? Do they make decent money?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they make up for money what they don't make up for. That. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Let me take this other call, brother. Thank you.
I learned something in
You know, those guys that make more money than me, they voted for Harris, and but they're not tough guys. But I make less money. Hey, how's it going? Hey, you got to
How
turn.
are you today?
Good, good. Can you turn your YouTube off?
I just wanted to talk about the illegal immigrants.
Sure.
I lost my husband in 2002 in Corona, California.
Hmm?
He was murdered by 3 illegal immigrants.
Hmm? Did they go to
tried
jail?
beat him up,
Did they go to jail?
and when they started to lose, one guy stabbed him in the chest and separated his artery from his heart.
Okay.
Sage is how disrespectful, dude. I mean, if this woman's really telling a story about a situation she's going through, and he's being like, it just kind of shows you his character.
I was 24 years old and left with 5 children from age 10 to 3 months.
24 years
Every 2
old,
years.
5 children.
No, he said 25 years old. She might be trolling. I was left with 5 children. So you got pretty much bang, bing, bong, bong at 19.
Are you bad at math?
I beg your pardon?
Are you bad at? So let me ask a quick question. Did they go to
Yes.
jail?
He asked, "Are you bad at math?" She's saying she's 25 and she had 5 children. And so what is? I mean, if you're really motivated to have children, you could have one a year. It's like pretty much bang them right out. So that would be 20 years old. Let's say that she had one every year and 2 months. That would be 17 years old, 18 years old, right? I mean, that's not unheard of. I thought she said she was 24 or 25, not 24. Oh, she might have said 24 with 5 children.
My husband was a Hell's Angel. They never made it that far.
Okay.
The police found their bodies.
So basically, so would they have gone to jail?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes,
they would have gone to jail
they
in
would
this
have.
country, so they would have got a lawyer and a trial?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So it's unfortunate that happened, but could that have, since it was Hell Angel, could it have been would it have ever been possible that another gang could have done that also?
Yeah, it very well could have. Knowing what I know, he very well could have died at any time. But this was an unprovoked fight. They were kicking his car. He walked over. He asked him not to kick the car. The one guy swung on him. He started.
Oh yeah, she said that she had a 10-year-old kid. Well, I mean, it could have been a kid from his first marriage. I mean, he could have been in his 50s, for all you know.
So hang on. I just want to make sure I get this straight. So 3 guys were kicking. Your husband was by himself, right?
Enough with
3 guys were kicking his car.
One guy was kicking his car.
One guy was kicking his car, but there were
3 gentlemen there.
3 gentlemen there. And he walked over and said, "Stop kicking my car." Did he go call the cops?
Yes. No.
So it was.
Oh yeah, she might have meant 10-month-old. Yeah. A slip of the tongue. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't sound like she's lying, but I don't know, dude. That's weird.
Was somewhat provoked.
He figured he would just drive away, and the guy swung on him, and he started to fight him. And
Why didn't he go
the other
inside
guys
and call the
jumped
cops?
in.
Why didn't he go inside and call the cops?
Well, why was she Sage? Why was she wearing that short skirt? She must have been asking for it. You believe this cocksucker?
I have no idea. Stand your ground, I guess.
So it's somewhat provoked then, right? They can't say it was unprovoked. Like I carry a firearm all the time, and if I walked out from shopping and somebody was kicking my car, I'd probably yell from a distance, "Hey, stop kicking my car!" If they continued to kick my car, I'd go back inside and call the cops. Because there's 3 of them and one of me, and even though I have a firearm, there's still 3 of them and one of me, and I can easily call the cops, arrest them, get them arrested for kicking my car, press charges, so that's somewhat provoked,
But that's
right?
not going to do anything really in California.
How do you know that wouldn't do anything in California? The cops alone would have prevented possibly showing up, probably at the best part, would have prevented possibly the death of your husband.
Possibly, but I know that the best I could tell, he went over, he did yell from a distance, stop kicking my car.
Okay.
The guy was on the passenger side.
Okay.
My husband went to go on the driver's side, figuring, you know what, I just want to go home.
Okay.
He went to go on the driver's side, and then that's when they closed in on him. The one swung on him, and that was it. They started fighting, and I guess my husband was throwing them around like rag dolls, and one guy got freaked out and pulled a knife and stabbed him in the chest.
I mean, I'm sorry for your loss.
Before the ambulance got
Hey,
there.
you don't.
When it's like three
You don't really sound too sorry, dude.
illegal immigrants did this. Well, I mean, so my question is that, and it was unprovoked. Well, it wasn't completely unprovoked.
What?
Right?
Well, my husband.
Wait, what? So somebody's damaging your property. You're telling them, "What are you doing? Stop kicking my car." And your argument is that in and of itself is a provocation? She probably did just change her story. I don't know. She's probably making the whole thing up.
Didn't do anything to provoke it.
Well, he didn't have to provoke it. He could have did what I just said, and I would have, which I would have, even though I carry a firearm all the time, I would have easily just said, you know what? I'm going to go call the cops. There's three of them and one of me. I'm going to call the cops. I'm not going to walk into that situation because this could be bad. I don't know if they have a firearm. I don't know if they have weapons. I'm just going to do this, call the cops. If the cops show up and shoo them away, get back in my car, file a claim with my insurance, go home to my 5 kids, and I'm making it. Life is still grand, right? But now you came on with the present that immigrants did this, illegal immigrants did this. So was that point to basically say, hey, these are the crimes that immigrants?
Well, my question is, why is he so hyper defensive of illegals? Why is he so hyper defensive? Why is he so anti Americans? That's the weird part for me. First, she said her husband was stabbed, but now she said that he stabbed one of the attackers. Did I hear that? No, you didn't hear that, correct? That he got stabbed in separated his artery or aorta. He said she said her husband was throwing them around like little rag dolls, and then one of them got scared and pulled out a knife and stabbed them. That's what I heard anyway.
Are doing to us?
These are also the crimes that Americans are doing to us. Yes.
I agree with that.
But yes, definitely. I absolutely agree. The thing is, Americans aren't getting released over and over and over again.
Yes,
there were several.
They 100% are. They 100%. Americans are getting released over and over and over again. 100%.
Pounds of fentanyl?
Well, they're not getting released if they have fentanyl. That's not a thing.
They did in California last year. They sure did. Yes, sir.
They did what?
They did.
So let me.
They were 2 legal immigrants.
Yeah.
They got caught moving. I think it was 52 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Through Northern California.
Yes.
Fentanyl. God, I wish I had my other phone right now so I could look it up. They were moving over 50 pounds of fentanyl through it, and they were out within, I think it was 72 hours on a $50,000 bond.
Okay. That happens all the time. That happens all the time with Americans too.
Come on, Finny.
Not the fentanyl, but there are crimes that are committed that 100% people are released when they shouldn't be released. That's not a immigrant only situation.
Right, but can we agree too that they're taking the children away from the parents? Well, when people go to jail, that's what happens. They take the children, don't they?
Yes, I agree. I agree with taking children away from the people. Yes, until they figure that out. I don't disagree with that.
And we also agree that the Biden administration. Now, mind you, I did vote for Trump, but I am not. I have no party. I subscribe to no party.
Okay. So what were you going to say about the Biden administration?
One,
Can we both agree about
yes.
What about it?
The Biden administration lost 168,000 illegal immigrant children that they literally just signed. People were coming up and saying, "Oh, I'm the sponsor," and they just signed them away, not checking the people that they were giving them to, and lost 168,000 of these children.
No. Yeah, both agree on that. I don't know that that's exactly true, because there's lots of people that says that we've lost these children, we've lost these children, we've lost these children. I don't know. A lot of that is also made up, and it was also made up QAnon stuff too.
Was it though? I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know a lot about the QAnon stuff, but the whole QAnon stuff was there are a lot of elites that are pedophiles.
Yes.
And are we not finding that out? I mean, just doing Maxwell.
No, we're not finding that out.
Finding that out.
The prince.
No. Literally, Donald Trump just came out and said that was all a hoax, and there is no client
Okay, but if
list.
that's a hoax, then why is she doing 20 years?
You'll have to ask Donald Trump.
For children she never molested?
You'd have to no, only because it was Epstein and Epstein by himself. Her and Epstein did it. There were no other elites. There's no client list. According to Trump, there's no client list. According to Bondi, there's no client list. According to the FBI, there's no client list. According to the DOJ, there's no client list.
Do we really trust the FBI and the DOJ, honestly, though?
Who do you trust?
I mean...
Who are you trusting that there is a list?
I trust me and my gun. That's who I trust.
Yeah, but that's the problem I'm having.
I don't trust really anybody, most especially our government.
Listen.
And I don't care if it's a Republican, if it's a Democrat. I don't care who's in charge. I don't trust our government as far as I can throw them.
No, I agree, but the problem is that okay, then I'm confused.
Then why did Epstein have the picture of Bill Clinton in Monica Lewinsky?
I'm not saying there's no list. I'm telling you, Donald Trump, the person you voted for, is telling you and everybody that says there's a list that you're stupid. There's no list. I didn't say that. Donald Trump said that. Donald Trump said that.
Okay.
That's why. So I'm not saying there is a list. I'm telling you what the. Why did you vote for? Let me ask you a quick question. Why did you vote for Trump when you voted for him?
The lesser of two evils.
Okay, perfect. The lesser
Kamala
of two
Harris
evils.
hid.
Yeah.
Well, Kamala Harris hid Biden's mental state, his physical state. Came out and said several times when we knew.
Yeah, but you didn't. Wait. You didn't know that before you voted. That came out after the election. So you didn't know that.
Have you seen some of the clips of Biden where he was like messing up words?
Yeah, but I also seen some of the clips that Donald Trump's doing the same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he is now.
No, he was then also. He used to call it the weave before the election. Like I've said, so wait a minute. All right, so if the lesser of two evils, you said you're married. If your husband would have did some of the things Donald Trump did, would you have married him?
And what did he do? What has Donald Trump done?
If your husband were to say, "Do you see that 10-year-old over there? In 10 years, I'll be dating her." He said that. If your husband said that, if she wasn't my daughter, I'd be dating her. Would you date him?
I'd probably pop him in the mouth.
But you voted for the guy that said that.
I'd probably pop him in the mouth, but I did vote for the guy that said that. I did.
Yeah, but
but it's better than voting for the woman that basically slept her way to the top.
How do you know she slept her way to the? Wait a minute. So you voted for the guy who was convicted for sexual assault?
No, he was not, sir.
Yes,
with all due respect, he was not. He was actually found innocent of the sexual assault.
He wasn't.
Yeah, he was convicted of slander.
No, he was convicted of touching her in a court. Not in a criminal court. But in a court with a jury and a judge. Yes, he was.
I think you need to go check that.
No, I don't need to check it.
Do you have a computer?
You understand?
I wish I had a phone with me right now.
You don't think
I'm pretty sure that was the charges they brought against him. Yes.
Yeah, you don't think... No, okay, listen. Stop. He was found guilty by a jury of 9 in a New York court in a, I can't remember the term. It's not a criminal court. It's the other one. The same one you go to a traffic ticket. Civil court. Civil. He was convicted in a civil court. He owes her money. And the only reason he couldn't do it in a criminal court is the statute of limitations were up.
No, but I used to live in New York. I'm living in South Carolina right now.
Me too.
I used to live in New York.
Me too.
They actually changed the statute of limitations for 1 year in order to bring that case.
No, not
Donald
just
Trump.
to bring that case. No, that's not true. So let me see if I get this
You're
straight.
telling me that
let me see if I get this straight. There was lots of cases that came forward. Lots of them. Thousands of them. It wasn't just for that one case. Thousands of people came forward for different cases. So let me see if I can get this right. So if the statutes, but he was convicted for that. He was convicted. He was found guilty. He was found guilty. I'm sorry. Found guilty.
He was found guilty in a civil court.
Yes, that's still guilty.
But if he did it, why wasn't he found guilty?
Because the statutes of limitations were up for the criminal side.
But like you and I just said, Cuomo changed that for 1 year.
No, it wasn't Cuomo. It was the female governor, and it was only for civil courts, not criminal courts.
You're right. It was Hutchinson. You're right. You're right. I apologize. It was her.
But he also said on Howard Stern show that he enjoyed walking through beauty pageants, dressing room, knowing that he was the owner of the beauty pageant, and no one could stop him. Are you okay with that?
Are you okay with that?
I just find it weird that you're like, well, this person, she slept her way to the top. But the guy that said all this other stuff, he's okay.
But that's not the only reason.
Okay,
the
what's
other
the other
thing
reason?
is she was making the rounds saying that she used to listen to this song and she used to listen to Snoop Dogg while she smoked pot. Meanwhile, she destroyed people's lives in California for pot and then wouldn't let them go. When you're in jail or prison in California, if you don't have an escape on your record, you can actually work for the fire department. Cutting line is what it's called, and they cut a ditch in order to keep the fire from spreading.
Okay, so
they needed people to do that, so she kept them in jail past their due
I
date,
disagree
past
with that
the time they were
also.
supposed
But
to leave.
okay, so that's one thing. I do disagree with that. And there's been lots of people that I understand she was a prosecutor, and there's some things that I understand that. But can you give me a second one, other than that? That she was the lesser of two evils.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fact that she, and I hate to say it, knew nothing. She literally knew nothing. She was supposed to be the border czar.
Yeah.
But how many times did you see her at the border?
I don't know. That doesn't mean she wasn't there.
What?
Every time she went down, they did a big press conference. I think she went down once.
I don't know how many times did you see her at the border if they did a press conference. But that doesn't mean she wasn't there every single time. She could have been there and not told you people, right?
No.
Where's JD Vance right now?
Your agenda when you're
Where's JD Vance right
president
now?
and vice president, your agenda is public.
Where's JD Vance right now? You know?
I would have to look on the .gov.
Okay.
I have no idea right now.
You don't know where he is right now. So, but I just want to make sure I get this right. So, are you in favor of tariffs?
That's a really good point, G-Swag. He seems to know everything, all the negative things, or what he claims to be negative things about Trump, but he seems to be like, he doesn't seem to know anything about any of these ice cream obsessed people. That is a little weird. No one thinks that's a little weird? I think that's a little strange. Yeah, that's a good point.
Perfect. Who pays the tariff?
Yeah, he is constantly moving.
So you're in favor of taxing? So you're in favor of taxing us? Why? You like higher taxes?
Well, no. Not taxing us. Here's the thing. It's not tax on us.
What is it?
You can still choose.
Okay. Our tariffs, our cars going to China. Okay, let's say we pay a tariff of 30% to China.
No, we don't pay it. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't pay a 30% tariff to China. No, we don't.
I believe. No, you're right because we don't. I don't think we send cars to China.
No,
honestly. I think it was 28 to Japan.
No, we don't pay a tariff to Japan either.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up because
listen,
I just
explained to you how tariffs. You just told me how tariffs work. If there's a tariff in Japan, Japan people pay the tariff. If there's a tariff in the United States,
mean
American
Japanese?
people pay the tariff. We don't pay Japan's tariffs.
But it'll bring jobs.
It won't bring jobs.
How do you know? What's your evidence?
People will buy our own made cars and things here that are made in the U.S. because it's cheaper.
It won't be
because
cheaper.
The things that are coming in
it
from
won't
China
be cheaper.
are being.
Help me, Rhonda. This guy's insufferable. It's his job, dude. He knows he's just arguing to argue. I think he knows that he's a nonsense machine. But it's like every time every now and then he actually does make some sense. I don't know. I don't know if it's all just part of a ploy. I don't even know anymore.
Listen, it won't be cheaper. Do you know what the tariff would have to be cheaper? Do you have any idea how much we'd have to tariff them for it to be cheaper to make it in China or Mexico than make it here?
No.
It's like 300%.
Nar.
You want to make door handles in the United States and pay somebody, what, $20 an hour?
Oh, God, he's the same J with a G door handle freaking example. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, chat. It's bad. All right, let's see if we can put this in there. Oh, it's just bad.
To make a door handle? How much do you think the car's going to cost?
Well.
Do you know why? do you just?
How much would it cost with the tariffs?
Not nowhere near that. Not with a 10% tariff. Think about that. You understand that when I.
So what it sounds like Sage is saying is like he's okay with cheap import stuff, right? He's okay with paying more for something that actually costed less to manufacture. But he's okay with China getting a profit off of their goods. But he doesn't like the fact that America needs to be competitive or should be allowed to be competitive, right? I don't know. It's just weird. Just like a weird cope. I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out what he's like, what he's even talking about. How do I open this thing? E. Is there anything in it? Nothing in it. I'm shaking it. Nothing in there. Dang it.
When I'm a business owner for 23 years, when I pay somebody, let's say $20 an hour, it actually costs me about $25 an hour to hire them because I have to match their taxes, I have to pay their benefits, I have to pay their vacation time. So it costs the business even more money. So how do I pay $25 an hour to somebody to make a door handle for a car?
Well, see, that's the other reason. That's the other reason I support Trump, because of the tax reform he's doing.
Which tax reform? No tax on overtime?
Well, not just that, but also, if you think about it, we are so overtaxed, it's disgusting.
But you just want more taxes.
Property tax.
Trump is taxing without representation.
But you just want more taxes.
Putting tariffs on businesses.
President Trump has also reimposed 25% tariffs on steel from Japan as of March 2025.
Yes.
So there are 25% tariffs going back and forth to Japan.
No, we're not. Okay, stop. It's not going to Japan. If we put a tariff on Japanese steel, when the steel lands in the United States, the American business pays the tariff.
Right.
Okay.
And then they pass that. That cost on to the. I beg your pardon?
They pass it on to us.
They pass that. Yes, the consumer. Yes.
Yes. So that is a tax on us. It's money that the government is charging a business to do business. That's a tax.
And guess what you can do? You can choose to not buy it.
Okay. Yeah. But if our stuff made here in America, supporting American jobs costs $9 per door handle. Let's say $9 per door handle.
Okay.
But you can get it over in China for $3 per door handle.
Yes.
Right, and you can have it shipped in.
Yeah.
Well, now the tariffs have gone up and made it $12 from China.
Do you know what the tariffs would have to be to make it $12?
I don't give a shit. Who gives a shit, Sage? She's giving you a hypothetical. Why don't you fucking engage it, you fucking insufferable twat?
Because you don't.
Oh my god. Oh, he's so bad faith.
First of all, they have the supply chain over there, which means they already have the manufacturing plant. They already have the people trained to be able to make that door handle.
This guy is like 100% pro-China, dude. Wow. This guy, there is nobody more pro-China than this guy. Yes, she's saying that they are a form of a tax. I don't have a problem with that. It is a fee tacked on. It's not a tax. It's not a tax on the American consumer. It taxes you, I guess, by the broad definition, if you want to be super generous with Sage, which I don't see a reason to be super generous with this Muppet, because the generosity does not exist in this guy's world. Oh, man. Guess that's broken. I can't really fix it. Okay. Let's go bring this back. Hold on. Let's see if I can. So what she's about to say, if he'll let her finish, is if you could have normally, I don't like that it says, what is with the 666 stuff? What is going on with this crap? All right, what's in the box? Junkyard, finished. No, I'm not interested. I'm just going to go to bed for the night. Actually, I wonder if the lockbox will be done by then. Journal. Earn money. Messages. I managed to open your lockbox. Okay. So basically what she's saying is if we tariff China's cheaper labor and cheaper costs for the product coming in, and this, if the let's just assume the quality is all the same, Sage. We'll assume the quality is all the same, and the China's able to make it cheaper, and because America, man, that sucks, man. There ain't no good stuff. I think I'm losing money here, man. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bid what I bid on that first unit. That the quality is all the same and everything. And that $9 thing that's made in America versus the $3 thing that's made in China that gets tariffed to $12, then you'd buy the American stuff. That's what it seems like to me, right? Oh, I guess this is in there. How did I see what even was in there, bro? There it goes. It fell out, whatever it was. Where is it? Right there? Candelabra? Nope, not that. I thought. Oh, there it is. What even is this thing here? Borched Part 13. What the hell is that? Brooch. Whatever. Anyway, long story short. Sorry, I got distracted. What's up, Jerry? Tariffs are, do you want to sell your products in our country, then you pay the government of the country you're exporting to. It's that easy. Yes.
It will take years, like 5 years, plus billions of dollars to make the manufacturing plant in the United States for the door handle company.
Yes.
Okay, so how do the car companies still function if they have to wait 5 years and billions of dollars?
Well, how did we ever build our country then? Why didn't we just get everything that we ever had in America from Britain, according to your logic, Sage? According to Sage's logic, it would take too long to build it yourself in America and invest the time to build out your infrastructure. So you should just get cheap shit from China because they already have it. So why don't we just do that? Why don't we just get cheap shit from China? What? We're gonna load all this stuff in the back here. Sell this crap. Get in there. Get in the box. Wait, it won't let me put it in there? Wait. I guess you can't sell all this stuff anymore now. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost my kitchen unit, chat. Can I put the stove in there? Oh, it won't even let you do this. Like, what the hell is going on? How dare it? Anyway.
So just to manufacture that in the United States isn't profitable.
But that's just it. Like you said, they have to make the company, right?
Yeah, but it's not profitable to make the
You
door
can't
handle
sell
here.
this stuff
If it
anymore.
was, businesses would not want to leave here if it was able to be profitable here.
But why isn't it profitable?
Here's what you don't
here?
understand. The reason we outsource to other
Taxes,
countries,
right?
What's that?
Because our taxes are higher than other countries.
No.
Our business taxes.
No.
What do you mean?
Some of them are, some of them not.
Well, some of them are and some of them aren't. Why is your first answer always wrong? No, you're an idiot. You're a moron. Like, this is what I'm saying about this guy. I mean, tell me you're disingenuous without telling me you're disingenuous. I mean, if your first response all the time is no, that means you're not really listening.
Yes, but we are on the high end. How's that?
On business profits. Do you know how businesses work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, do you even lift, bro?
What part of the taxes do you not understand? Like, I don't get it. What are you going with the taxes version?
Okay, like you said, a lot of businesses left here.
Yes.
Because of the taxes. If they're paying 21% tax to our government here and only 15% tax in Europe, where would you go with your company? Would you go to Europe or would you stay in
No. Because every time I invest in my company, pay labor, buy product, it's a tax write-off. When I buy this controller to play this game while streaming, this is a tax write-off. I don't pay taxes on this. So why do I need to leave?
Yeah, but that only really works if you're spending, I think, more than $25,000 a year. So that's kind of an interesting argument there.
It's profits. I'm only taxed on my profit.
Because I think it's up to $25,000 a year of costs. You get an automatic deduction, if I'm not mistaken. Might be mistaken. I don't know if I'm going to buy this. Yeah, I'm not going to buy this. Okay. Yeah, I did lose, didn't I? But I was a winner in the end. Lads.
Not on my investment.
Okay.
So they're leaving because of high labor costs or high energy costs. Or they don't want to invest in building a plant here because they need to rebuild their plant because it doesn't have the power structure. This is the problem I have, to be honest. Everybody thinks manufacturing is going to just come racing back here. One, we don't have the power grid for it. We literally do not have the power grid to bring back manufacturing. Second, we don't have the people.
I absolutely agree.
We don't have the people.
I beg your pardon?
We don't have the people. There are 500,000 manufacturing jobs open right now.
I think this lady's goodwill towards Sage is about to end here because he moves all around. Like he's just so slimy. Like he's just a little snake.
Filled. Why? Because we don't have the people.
They're taking illegal immigrants and sending them back?
No. That doesn't know.
They took
what are you talking about?
A whole thing of Purdue people.
No, we had
Americans that were working, 11,000 of them, fired them all and hired 11,000 illegal immigrants, told them they would get them lawyers, babysitters.
That has nothing to do with the home. Let me give you an example why this doesn't work, okay? Let's say you have 50 people to work for you. 50 people, okay? And you are in construction, you build homes, and you only have 50 people. Is it more profitable for you to go to Lowe's and go to Home Depot and pick up your supplies, or wherever you go get your supplies, even a local store, I don't care? Or is it more profitable for you to send your people into the woods?
No.
And take them to the sawmill? I'm going to give you the answer because it's almost 10 o'clock. The answer is it's more profitable for you to not diverse your 50 people into doing menial jobs. The reason we're the richest country in the world and the second largest manufacturer in the world is because we figured out that it is more money in making the finished good and the finished product rather than the menial Chinese job.
Stop trying to give us Chinese jobs.
Stop trying to give us low-end, Chinese jobs. Because I can't pay $25 an hour to make a door handle. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah. There's been plenty of pipes that have buckled and things like that.
It is not always inferior. It is not. I don't. Okay.
It's not always inferior. No, he says no, it's not inferior as an all-encompassing axiom. Then he says it's not always inferior. Do you see how slimy this fucking cocksucker is? Sorry. No offense to all the cocksuckers out there that aren't as slimy. Do you see how he does this? He moves the bar, dude. First he said he disagrees, like bing. He just disagrees. He just disagrees. And then he changes his disagreement.
Let me give you another example. I have 2 horses. I have a wheelbarrow that all I do is load up horse shit into it. Can I just use a cheap Chinese wheelbarrow?
Oh, here we go.
Or should I go out buy a $300
He's using my example now.
American-made wheelbarrow?
No, in something like that, it would be worth it for the Chinese wheelbarrow.
This is basically where you're not. This is what Trump doesn't understand.
This is where your little feminine brain can't understand like complex thoughts and molecular structure and how things. You just don't get it. She was making perfect sense to me, bro. But then again, you think I'm the idiot. When in fact, bro, you're the one that moves goalposts. You're the one that pivots. You're the one that flip-flops things all around. Dude, bro. Eat some steak, man. That's all I got to say to you. You got to eat some steak, bro. Do yourself a favor. Eat some steak.
And then do you know what happens when you put a tariff on Chinese goods? The price of the American good goes up because it's supply and demand, and you've eliminated competition. But I do appreciate you calling. I do have to jump off because I do have to.
So, I mean, he automatically smuggles a conclusion into a statement like that. Did you see how disingenuous that was, chat? Did you see how disingenuous he was being there? He automatically smuggled a premise or a conclusion into a statement right there. Did you notice it? But I've explained to him that if there is a tariff and it makes it that particular product can't compete with an American product because Americans would rather buy American-made products, then they'll start buying the American-made products because it's cheaper and it's an American-made product. Right? Dang it. I got to pay attention. I needed that auction. Let's see if are there any more today. They really still haven't fixed this game, have they? Well, they're freezing up. Let's go over here. So what'll happen is tariffs or no tariffs, what they'll do is they'll start lowering their prices in order to try to compete with the American product. And guess what the American product will be able to do then? They'll be able to lower their prices. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Let's go to work. I do is 8 to 10.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Yeah, I agree, Mimsy. I think
I feel like I go over and over again. And very nice call, and I do appreciate the phone call.
you do go over and over it. Sage, you're the one that doesn't get it. That's why you keep getting stuck on stupid, bro.
Oh, 100%. But like I said, I do have to duck out of here. I've got like 800 people in here. If you guys would do me a favor, hit the like button, share this out, subscribe to the channel. It does make a deal. We're growing the channel big time. I've got a possibility of going on some other shows. I'm trying to get on Wicked TV and debate some people over there. So that's going to be coming up, which I forgot to talk about, which I will talk about that, I guess, tomorrow. I'm losing my voice here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, the people on the right probably think that's a good thing. That being said, I'm out.
Cool. Yep. All right, chat. Good times. Mazel, mazel.
What I think is really stupid is if you have a low attention span in the first place, you probably shouldn't snipe to commentate while you're focused on both a chat, like if I read stupid humans, because all the glitters is gold. All that glitters, okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, when I read that, I forget what's on my other screen. I forget that Jeff and G2 are talking about some guy stranded at the bottom of the ocean. Now imagine if I was playing a video game too. Boy, I'd really screw that up. Well, these guys are back after like a 2 week vacation. Welcome back, guys. And okay, so that if you're just coming in, forgive the repetition if you're not just coming in, but we're talking about debating or not debating, and now I'm on to sniping, and being willing to either know what's being talked about or have the presence of mind to fact check. Okay, now we're going to come across one of my favorite YouTube characters, and as I understand, Sage Outcast too. In fact, this guy is sniping Sage Outcast. You know him, you love him, you can't live without him. Generally specific on a subpar gaming channel. What's this? Number two. That's always number one. What kind of name is that? I got someone working on Flo's dope case paperwork. I'm going to show why him and Stupid get along so good. I can't wait to go through that paperwork. Yeah, okay. I don't know what that's about, but let's push play and we will demonstrate how not to snipe. Okay. Enter stage whatever, generally specific, subpar gaming. And he is stream sniping. You just saw him in the chat a moment ago. Sage Outcasts. Welcome, Sage. Welcome. Okay. Todd is going to try to discredit.
By the way, this was 2 days ago from Finkel.
Sage. And I bet he's going to fail. All right, let's see what he's got to say.
What are you doing,
Oh,
Ellie? You got someone working on Flo's dope case paperwork. Oh, like the open records and stuff. That's awesome. That'd be so much fun. By the way, let me know.
Oh my God! This weekend he's going to be supporting JJ Scarborough, a topic I know a little bit about. Okay, JJ Scarborough, who
Here we go.
a year and 3 months ago.
Here comes the lore. Here comes the lore, chat. You ready for the lore? I gotta let Ellie out. I'll be AFK for a second, guys.
Claimed he was going to extradite me to Kentucky. He's a jailer in the county of Meade, Kentucky, and I said something about Johnson and Johnson using the initials JJ, and he got all butthurt. His head got chapped, and he went on fraud at Wrangler, and they said that Kentucky will extradite, and that was in April of 2024. Was it 2024 or was it 2023? I don't remember. We had a good laugh about it, and Michael Kaiser's channel aired all that from JJ, and it turns out Michael Kaiser is now in jail. That's how you extradite someone, motherfuckers. Okay, JJ said he was sending the CIA after Vestige of Peace. FBI does not come after Canadians. Okay. I forgot Vestige of Peace was there for all that. They are being YouTube. Okay. JJ Scarborough, once upon a time, this corrupt motherfucker, he's a jailer. He's not a cop. He doesn't enforce law out there on the streets of Meade County. So this dude rolls through a stop sign, doesn't come to a complete stop. And instead of doing a traffic stop, JJ empties an entire magazine into the vehicle of the driver who ran through it. And thank God JJ's such a fucking moron. When he uses deadly force, he misses. How many rounds are in a clip of a 9mm magazine? I don't know. 6, 10, whatever the number is, he missed his target every fucking time. Okay, that's the moronicness of JJ. Why do you have a gun if you're such a bad shot? Okay, come to find out, it wasn't just a guy rolling through a stop sign. I should say allegedly rolling through a stop sign. We don't even know if he actually did roll through. That was JJ's story. Well, he rolled through a stop sign, and the locals bought it. Well, okay. So the guy who did this, who rode to the stop sign, allegedly in Minecraft, he was the son of an ally of JJ's who was running for the same political office. I don't remember, is it county supervisor or mayor, whatever it was. You have two people running for the same office. JJ supports one, and the other is the son who drove through a stop sign and had an entire magazine shot in his general direction and missed every time. What that was intimidation to get the other guy to back out of politics. Well, from what I just heard General Specific say, apparently JJ's running for re-election, or is he running for another office? And he thinks he has to go out there and support him. JJ needs no support. Either he's going to get blindly reelected or he's going to get slammed, regardless of what flyers this Dick Smack passes out on a Saturday afternoon. Doesn't matter. He's either going to win by intimidation and people just don't know who else to vote for, or he's going to lose because people are finally onto him. Todd, it doesn't matter if you hand out one flyer or a million flyers. It's not going to change anything. You, with 353 subscribers, aren't going to change a thing. Actually, to be fair, that's his smaller channel. His other channel is bigger. I think it's got around 4,000. But let's continue.
I'm going to be pretty much indisposed between probably pretty much being into so my wife, I'll probably check that out on Sunday. So Sunday won't be a great day so Saturday would be a better day.
I see something in my chat, so I'm pausing what he's saying, and I'm going to pull it up because I don't want to miss what he's saying. Finkel and JJ is not even a certified police officer and should not be carrying a gun and doing police duties, but he got away with it because it's quite the corrupt county government over there. The jailer, the sheriff's sister. Oh, did I say the sheriff's sister? Yeah. If you want to know about the sheriff's sister, watch, I want to say about 3 live streams ago on For Public Safety. That bitch is crazy. The whole fucking area is crazy. All right, let's get back. Well, and they're going to have a little bit more crazy because apparently Todd's going to be there campaigning for the guy it's in the bag. JJ's going to win or JJ's going to lose. Todd's not going to change a single mind. Kind of like at the opening, I was talking about debates. All right, let us continue.
Billy, if you want to get together and do that show on Saturday, or Sunday evening or Saturday.
basically saying I'm committing to not being able to commit. Kind of like when sorry, Sage, when I committed to, I'll do a show with you, and I have not exchanged one note about doing that show. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna dunk on Todd for being non-committal, while I myself, the super hypocrite, is not yet committed.
We will be there Sunday. All right, awesome, cool. I'm looking forward to seeing you there, man. That's going to be great. I'm hoping the wife will be there, but like I said, she's really
Okay,
struggling.
you're sniping. There's a point where we don't care about the JJ, the wife, the buying of a house or looking at a house. Actually, he didn't say he's going to buy a house. He's going to look at a house. Again, non-committable. You're sniping Sage. How about you actually play some Sage so that we can hear what your thoughts and opinions are about what Sage is saying?
With well, I don't know. She hasn't complained today, but she don't complain much. Let's see how she's feeling.
That's because you have her trained
today. Even with the medic or drowsy, you know.
She's going.
God, it's like Finkel's like, I don't know. I'm thinking he might. I'm thinking Finkel might have broke something, dude. I'm eating some cheese, guys. I got some extra sharp cheddar cheese, Vermont style. I believe this is boar's head. Very good. Got like 4 slices. There you go, Finn. Oh, Finn, stay right there. All right, Finn. Finn. Finny. There you go. Got it. Get it, bud. You don't want the cheese? Okay, lay down then. Ellie's like, I'll take all that cheese. Ellie's got a good taste. All right. Finkel, buddy. He seems like really hyper focused. He seems really hyper focused on things that are kind of like minuscule. Weird.
Going to work sick? I don't know the details. So yeah, I have a thought. I really don't know what kind of sickness is communicable, but I'm commenting on what he's saying. That's stream sniping. Or sometimes I digress. Sometimes I read my chat. Ever hear the expression "touched by the sun"? See, I read through the typo. I don't even know what context that is, but yeah, he's definitely touched. All right, I'm going to push play again.
My wife is a trooper.
Groom,
not
groomed.
Full of cooties. I'll be there. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What did you just call me? Finkel? What did you just call me? Nice. Okay. Awesome. I get to see. I get to meet you, and I didn't know you were that close. Are you talking? Actually, Vermont is probably the second oldest place that cheddar has ever been made in the world. England would definitely be the first. I would agree. Yeah. I would love to try some. That'd be amazing. Talking about the show. Are you talking about in person? All right, I'm confused.
Which is easily done. Okay, now he's going to actually play some of that which he is sniping. Let's see how he reacts to what is sniping.
Is basically the phone number that's on the screen, which I didn't turn the phones on yet. I'll give me a minute and I will do that. And I'm currently playing a game called...
All right, sounds like Sage just had some kind of glitch, malfunction, error in setting up. Hey, G2, how are you doing? Sage had some kind of issue. I don't know. He told me the other day he has a soundboard. So he had a technical issue and there was some silence. So his audience, his very large audience, was watching in silence for a while.
Called Weird West. Weird West is the game that I'm playing currently right now.
Oh, Sage is also playing a game while he's doing commentary. Interesting. And he can actually focus on both. Fascinating. So Todd's problem isn't that he's distracted with the game. Todd's problem is he can't multifunction, which I have a problem too. When I opened up this stream, I was sharing my drive from the other day, and as I'm talking to the camera, I kept making the wrong fucking turns. So I too, which right there, Todd isn't recognizing, and it took me a moment to recognize the Sage is actually more intelligent and has a more multi-layered mind than some of us. Me, a little bit less. Todd, a lot less. Because while he's playing these games, he totally misses the point on so many things. Let's continue.
But I.
Well, I mean, the word currently and right now are pretty redundant, but it's cool. It's all cool.
Okay, he's focused on grammar. Good. We always knew you're a Nazi, but a grammar Nazi. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, so far I'm a G word. So I'm a it rhymes with Roomba. So far I'm a uh-oh. Got to fill up with gas. Hope I can make it. So let's see. So far he's called me the G word. And now he's called me a Yahtzee. Huh. Where the hell is the gas station? Did I pass it? Oh, it's over here. Can I make it? There it is. I think it's great. I think it's great that you're double using words just in case people get confused.
I thought I was going to the sheriff to collect my bounty. I guess I'm not because I might have.
In person, awesome.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, see.
I don't even know where.
Wait, you're like. I thought for some reason I get you and Karma mixed up. I think.
I get all of Michael Kaiser's people mixed up too, so I can't blame you for that. MC McDilgaff and yeah, these. Sometimes I think they're the same person wearing different socks because they're so.
It's kind of interesting that he knows who all Kaiser followers are. I don't know where most of my people are coming from. Most of the people that follow me, I really don't. Sounds to me like you are more of a supporter of Michael Kaiser than I was. Their hot pants.
They're so like-minded. But let's continue.
Thinking you're like way off somewhere else. I unsubscribed to him. I fundamentally
I unsubscribed. That's their way of saying I've never subscribed. I fundamentally disagree with him and his idea of law determining right and wrong. So I just listened through you now. Oh. So you're going to listen to someone really dumb it down because you just don't have the capacity to actually. Okay, fair enough. Lone Bolt. By the way, how did Lone Bolt know about Norman? Anybody know how? Most of them are in Todd and GFaz's channel now. Who's GFaz? Oh, GFaz is the one that talks real funny. Yeah. Yeah, GFaz. He's not a very bright fellow. Scotto does a much better impersonation on that than I do. If you're talking about who I think you are. Let us continue.
disagree with him and his ideas of law determined right and wrong. And so I just listened to you now. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
Listen, Linda.
To be.
All right. Yeah, I think there's more good faith. It's important. Let's see. Billy says it's because he had a soccer account, so a sock account in Wrangler's channel for about a year. He even paid Wrangler. The account was Gustav. Oh, I remember that name. Mahler Jr. I'm guessing that was probably some like Nazi name or something like that, or some Yahtzee name. Well, I mean, it just kind of shows you how these people are. They're pretty much just subversives at the end of the day. That's all they're ever going to be. So to expect anything different would be foolishness on our parts, wouldn't it? To analyze them.
What does Let's say? Morning, GS and the chatters, seen and unseen. We'll try to be more direct, so you have the whole context. to be fair, just that's right. Let's OTVO. He mentioned Roughnecks 2.0, and Todd spurred out because he just didn't understand what Let's was saying. I had to mansplain it to Todd, and he called it white splaining. I don't know. But yeah, he didn't appreciate me trying to educate him again. He doesn't like. Oh, that's right. Last night, that was after he pretended like, oh, I can't see Finkel. I must have Finkel blocked. And then he pulled up one of my chats. Like, I'm gonna pull up Mr. Vestige of Peace. After me telling Vestige of Peace, I can't see your chats. I do this. Kind of caught you in a lie there, Todd. All right.
I do appreciate that because I keep trying to show people grace, and it keeps blowing up in my face. I'm not gonna lie. And my wife just looks at me sometimes and says, "When are you gonna learn, dude? These people are just snakes."
When is a snake gonna learn? Yeah, I don't know. His wife's got a good question. When are you going to learn? Because you are a stupid motherfucker who's incapable of learning. What's this? Finkel, but Kimmy Dawn had put down an edict that no one is allowed to talk about Kaiser in Gremlin's chat anymore. So no more Kaiser stuff. Kind of sounds like no more Jeffrey Epstein. You're not allowed to talk about Jeffrey Epstein anymore. We got important things to talk about, like my golf game. All right. Kimmy Dawn. what a loser. Loser, Kimmy Dawn, wherever you are. Fuck you, fuck Kaiser. Fuck JJ. And fuck this guy that I'm stream sniping. Now let's continue.
So I'm hoping that's not you, Let's. I'm really hoping that that's not you. I'm holding out hope. We don't have to agree on everything, and we can agree to disagree on some things. I get that, but yeah, Listen, I'm a simple man. I've said it multiple times to
How about
people
you
that are
shut the
very
fuck up and
friendly
get
to
on with
me.
your snipe?
I don't do well with filling in blanks on a lot of stuff. You got to be very direct with me, otherwise, I'm not going to know what you're.
What he's trying to tell you is he doesn't have the capacity to use critical thought, and it really drives him crazy when he can't figure shit out. So you got to mansplain in the first place.
Yeah, I agree. G Swag.
All right, GS, can you get on to what you're sniping? Come on.
Talking about. So you got to spell it out for me as clearly and concisely as possible. So I appreciate that. I left a comment in Cliff's last night live book.
There I am. These guys don't look friendly. They're not friendly.
Yeah, Cliff Williams was being a little less than. I think Finkel's just mad because he doesn't really get a lot of people commenting on his show, so he doesn't have to really read anyone's comments. Maybe that's why he's upset. A little less than charitable towards me.
Well, actually, up towards you. Okay, if you're talking about yesterday, I don't think I heard Cliff Williams talk about you at all. Okay, so you're making it about you. I went over to Cliff Williams' channel, what do you call it, Vigilante Committee, and I was very disappointed at how they seem to be supporting the liar, Sean Porter. I was very disappointed about that. But he said nothing about GS, but GS is taking it like it's all about him. Because that's how victims are. The whole world's out to get me. All right, let's continue.
Me, even though I still try to be decent to the guy. I think See, Mimsy says Kaiser is in jail for crimes he admitted to committing. Why are these cretins still obsessed with him? It's totally irrational. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's a weird obsession. It is a weird parasocial obsession. I mean, my situation with Christopher Ryder is I started off supporting the man, found him to be an utter liar and a deceiver. And then I became another victim of Chris Ryder. Lies and bullshit. So now it's personal, and I'm going to see it through with that idiot. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to see it through with that idiot. And people are interested in what's going on with that scenario. I think Boot's right, man. But my question is, what investiture do all these other people have with the whole Michael Kaiser saga? Like, has he like personally attacked them? Has he? Maybe he has. I don't know. I'm just asking questions. You know, but we know that that's not something a lot of people like to answer. And I think he's just a subversive, shaky bagel at the end of the day. And
this is what we call self-victimization. The whole world's against me. Everyone's picking on me. I tried to help him, and he discarded my affections. And shut up, you jilted little bitch.
I don't really know what else to say to the guy. He's using my lines now.
Well, if you don't want to say
he's a
anything
show
to
watcher.
him, don't say anything about him. You know.
I don't know. Well, it seems that Gustav Mahler Jr. was Finkel, is what Billy was saying. Oh man, people are weird. People do weird stuff.
Yes, they are. Look in the mirror.
We'll do this.
Just so you be aware, they're not friendly. So, yeah, I'm kind of confused in regards to what's going on, and maybe you guys can call in. Maybe you
What up, Karma?
people can help me through this. The MAGA people that are still on.
Yeah, I'm.
All right. Last little signal there. Let's go back up 5 seconds. Let the little signal bar catch up. I should have rebooted everything before I started this. My bad. My fault. Shame on me. Flog me. Beat me. All right. Is it there? Okay, I'm going to push play.
Through this.
I'm guessing Finkel does like to be dominated
Board with the Trump
and shamed. Yeah, I'm really hesitant to cover that because I'm really hesitant to cover it because I think
he doesn't have a message he wants to get out. He wants to make a profit on his bullshit message.
Really copyright guarded, so I'm trying to be very careful with that, you know.
Still support the Trump campaign. And y'all, there's been tons and tons of times. Like, at what point, like, because I'll tell you what, it is wild to hear some of the X Spaces and other videos that I watch in regards to Trump. Like,
okay, since we're doing a stream snipe of Sage, eventually, Generally Specific is going to comment on what he's hearing on Sage. It's going to happen, right? Are you guys hanging in there? I mean, I'm hanging in there. I lost track of time. How long have we waited for Generally Specific to actually comment on what he's sniping? Now, keep in mind, he's reading chats and he's playing a game. He's really missing any message that Sage may have.
Everything is 4D, 5D chess, and the guy literally.
Okay, we finally got a reaction. He's making fun of how he says the word literally. Content. Can you comment on the content? Let's go.
No.
At this point, in reality,
literally, chat.
I don't even know it. I remember when one caller called up and said, "Well, we can't have a woman president because they're too emotional." Wait, what?
Well, we should probably add we can't have a vegan president to that either, whether it's a male or a female, because they're too emotional too. Let's add that to the queue. Finkel's actually criticizing GS for interacting with his audience and for also using fair use appropriately.
Have you not seen any of Trump, heard Trump, saw any of his tweets or anything?
Okay, I'm secondhand sniping.
So it's supposed to be transformative, which means that, I mean, if they really wanted to watch the content, they could just go to the original content creator. I mean, Finkel, why don't you do a review on what Sage is saying? And because you'd be too busy like chicken necking and nodding your head with every little thing that he says. Oh, these people are so bad. They're bad. They're so bad faith. Chat. We got a water heater. All right, drop the damn thing.
Okay. And I can comment on what Sage just said. There are people out there, including some of his commenters, who think that women are too emotional, and he's comparing Trump's actual emotional, his sensitivity, his thin skin, to these women. I do recall one time Hillary Clinton saying that Trump is the most not triggerable, most he was the most baitable politician on the planet, or something to that effect. And yes, he's very baitable. He's so baitable that 20 years, not 10 years, not 5 years, not a year, not last week, 20 years later, he's talking about deporting someone who doesn't even live in America, and said something mean about him 20 years ago. Rosie O'Donnell. All of a sudden, she's back in his mind because he's that fucking sensitive. But we can't have Hillary. We can't have Kamala because they're too sensitive.
Oh yeah, make sure you say her name the right way, even though she's changed the way she says it herself. I don't know how many times. Starting to wonder if it really is her name, or if it's just some kind of like Bolshevik freaking name that she was given to play a part there. Yeah, make sure you get her name right though, because you're with her. Come on, buddy. Do better. Do better. You sound super vaccinated and extra boosted.
Sensitive, right? Let's continue.
Thing like that. That's too emotional, really? Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, Karma's helper. God.
So
Your life.
I am at a complete loss.
It's going to start at
I need to know where the event is in Brandenburg. You take the exit off the main highway, is it 60, 65, 64? Onto the Brandenburg exit, and don't blink. Do not blink. If there's a person sitting down there on a chair handing out leaflets, you can't miss them. Actually, Todd is pretty small. It's possible you miss them. Okay, I'm sorry, Dilgaff. I should have thought about the full context. Yeah, you could miss them. You can't miss a damn thing in Brandenburg. It's that fucking small.
It's going to start at the Meade County Jailhouse at 14:30 p.m. As far as I know.
It's 2:30 p.m. See, a minority of his life, he had the privilege of wearing the uniform of the country, who speak in military time. A minority of his life. He's in his 50s. He spent about 8 years in the military, with a 13-year break in service, and he wants to impress people who don't speak military time, like MC Dilgaff and Karma's helper and whoever else. What a friggin' moron. They don't know what the hell you're talking about. 14:30. Dilgaff.
He's babbling, Karma.
2:30 p.m. Okay, we're civilians. We're talking to civilians. It's okay. We're not talking to Europeans here. We're talking about American civilians. You're a civilian. The people in Brandenburg are civilians. MC Dilgaff is a civilian. 2:30 p.m. You don't need to say p.m. after 14:30, man. Oh, did he say 14:30 p.m.? Oh my God! Good catch. If that's I missed that.
I am at a complete loss.
It's going to start at the Meade County Jailhouse at 14:30 p.m.
Oh my God! Oh, now G2 has appropriately got the correct YouTube name. G2 is military for intelligence at the division level or higher. If you're at the brigade or lower, it's S2. But he's intelligence, so he's trained to listen to these things. 14:30 p.m. Outstanding, G2. I totally missed that. I'm focused on trying to act all military when a very small portion of your life you were riding the bus in the military. All right.
As far as I know. So at 2:30 p.m.
Oh, you did.
Nice.
Oh, he did say
I don't
2:30
get my
p.m.
book
too. Okay.
here,
Okay. So we've been watching him snipe a guy for. Oh, this is still live. Oh, this is still live. Okay, so I didn't pay attention to detail, but he's mocked how he said literally, and that's all he's done so far. His only commentary on that which he's sniping is mocking the word literally. He's literally missing the whole conversation. Let's try it a little bit more.
This is better than cable TV. This really is. It's better than cable TV, chat. Do that.
Push play, GS. Push play.
Sure, we'll pick that up. Get those back. And then it'll probably be over around 4 p.m. So I don't know, maybe
2:30 to 4. I mean, that's a three. That's 90 minutes. Wow, that's hell of a campaign event. Hello, Dirtbag Patrol. Dickbag Patrol. Long time no see. I see the whole Hill Pirate Studios crew and audience are back. Thank God. I was starting to worry about y'all. Y'all kind of vanished on me for all. Gave me nothing to watch but this fucking dirtbag. Actual dirtbag. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back.
we'll go someplace and grab a bite to eat or something afterwards and kind of fellowship a little bit.
What? You're not going to break bed? You're going to fellowship? Daryl's content isn't copyrighted. I just wish they weren't 50-hour series. Who the hell's Daryl? Okay.
Daryl's content isn't copyrighted. I just wish they weren't 50-hour series. Yeah. I do long forms too. It is, but not monitored as closely. Gotcha.
He's offering a StreamYard?
Yeah. I mean, I might do like little bits of it.
Oh,
really pause the crap out of it.
okay.
Just to make sure that it's.
Since he's not actually commenting on that which he's doing, I see in the chat that Sage has asked to come up on stage. So let's see GS if he's going to debate on his turf. All right. Oh, no.
Let's go back to the only caveat, the only StreamYard.
Boop, boop, boop. Come on,
All right, my turn. Hold on, guys.
Oh, he's going to put on his monetized channel.
Here.
He's going to commit to the full day on his non-monetized channel. I mean, talking hours. And now he's got something that might be exciting. He's going to use his monetized channel. Fair enough. Since it's your only fucking income. All right.
Oh, gosh. What the heck? Karma? Be safe. Deck myself. Oh, man. All right. Opponent is dead next turn unless he has a... I think this is a good game. All right. Let me see.
Have a good day, Nerdy. And I'm glad the tsunami didn't get you. Yes. Yeah, get some choring done. Come on. Stop being lazy. Get those chores.
Discord. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to hear you. 1 second. Let me make sure this is set up. Hi, Ellie. Yep, it is authenticated. All right. Add to stage. It's crazy how quick this cheese dries out. Hear you or not? Go ahead and keep talking.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Yep. Okay, it's coming through the YouTube. Chat, can you hear him? Okay. Yep. Okay, they can hear you. What's up? Can you explain that, or what's on your mind, caller? We'll do this.
Well, no, you asked a question basically in regards to them seeking out better jobs. Well, they can do that now.
Legally?
Yeah.
How can they legally seek out a better job of the type?
Get documentation to drive a tractor trailer. That would be a good job, right?
Right, but if
they can work in factories, right?
Yeah, I could have sworn that.
Okay, I'm not sure who they is because I skipped over a lot. Apparently, GS doesn't think people can legally get these jobs. Is he talking about people in the country illegally? I don't know. Let's listen and find out.
That in order for them to be able to legally work and pay taxes and have all these different things set up. Hold on, I got to turn this volume down. I don't know if people can hear this on the game. Don't the employers have to pay insurance and hold on, let me make this bigger. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's better.
No, you don't have to pay insurance. No. So you can hire people as contracted help.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Oh, hold on. This is not
good. A lot of employers are doing that these days. Instead of having an employee, they hire you as a contractor. I still don't know the full context, but both are true. If you hire an employee to work for your company, you have to get certain insurances to insure them. You have to pay Social Security tax. If you hire a contractor and label them as a contractor, I think they call it 1099 instead of a instead of a W-2 or W-4 employee, they're a 1099 employee. They're not really an employee, like a Lyft driver. If I or an Uber, if I want to work for Uber Eats or Lyft, when I pick up a passenger or I pick up a meal to deliver, I'm not really the employee of Uber or Lyft, technically. I think it's a scam, but I'm contracting for them. which I find to be bullshit. I know people who work for both, and
I agree with Finkel on this one. I think it's an abuse of the system. I think what it does is it puts liability on the end user license agreement signer. When you got weird people showing up in your driveway delivering your Amazon products, and next thing you know, 2 days later, your shit gets broken into because these people were scoping out your property. Oh, who do you blame? Who do you sue? When you find out it was the guy that delivered your package 2 days earlier, who was subcontracted out by Amazon, who gets the liability? Because that person who had layers of plausible deniability of responsibility by the company would not have ever arrived at your domicile if it wasn't for them being subcontracted out by Amazon. Thus, they wouldn't have been there to case out your joint. If it was provable that it was an Amazon employee who cased your joint while delivering an Amazon package, there might be some recompense or some liability or some insurance or some protections to the consumer that had that product shipped to them via that company's insurance, as they would likely be responsible for it in some meaningful way, because they sent this criminal that they should have done a background check to your house. Maybe I'm just spitballing though, at the end of the day, I'm not a hill I want to die on.
And they get to call rules on what you can do with your fucking car. And I like, wait a minute, it's my fucking car. But no, you're working for our app. It's a scam, but it happens both ways. An employer can hire a contractor or directly hire an employee. I mean, it's 2025 GS. If you got out of the basement once in a while, you might know this. I'm going to push play.
Going to be good enough. Let me do it. Let me minimize it. I apologize. I don't know why.
Idea, stop playing your fucking games and go to your main channel. Huh. You don't have to worry about a dual setup. Ah, yeah. No, your games are too important.
But they're gonna see a lot of extra stuff. All right. Apologize for interrupting you. So you're saying that there aren't rules and regulations, state statutes, anybody employed that you have to. Why is the audio so scuffed?
Hey, Jess, why don't you ask to borrow your wife's car and see if you could drive Lyft or Uber or DoorDash or one of those things. Oh, better yet, why don't you stand outside?
It's funny that these people are so desperate for a retired man to go back to work so that they'd have somebody's business to call to harass in order to try to get me fired. I mean, these people are so predictable, dude. Like, yeah, you care so much about the fact that I'm not paying taxes right now? Is that what? Well, I actually am paying taxes. That's the crazy part. But like, what's going on here? Right at the end of the day, what's this about? Why are there so many hateful people? I mean, I don't run around and talk about how I have a successful like contracting business with international clients and I make $90,000 a day or an hour or whatever the heck, week, a month. Like, what was it that Ryder was claiming? It's not like I'm over here bragging about any of this stuff, about how successful and wealthy I am or anything. I'm actually working on my business right now. I've got at least 2 businesses, my main channel, and then this one I'm working on this property right now. So it's such a weird flex that, I mean, the fact that I'm even addressing it right now is probably foolish on my part, right? I mean, it's foolishness. But I find it fascinating how enveloped in my life that these people are. There you go. It's weird. It's kind of stalkerish, isn't it? I don't think I'm going to go much over. Hmm.
At Home Depot and wait for someone who's looking for help building his raised gardens. Yeah, you got experience in that area, and find out. Fuck around and find out. You won't be an employee. You'll be a contractor. You'll be a day laborer. Wait a minute. Put the word labor with you. That's probably not a good idea. All right, let's push play.
That you have. Yeah, I agree, Mimsy. I agree. People are kind of hateful. Have to, depending on their job or whether they're subcontracted out with what do they call the 99?
1099.
That you have to have liability insurance or health insurance. You offer certain things based on their hourly wage, or if they're an independent contractor, that's a separate thing.
No, you don't.
There's no rules, regulations, and laws, guidelines saying that if.
Okay, GS is talking in absolutes. I haven't watched. I don't know what conversation I had before.
Yeah, because it's funny how GS is talking in absolutes. Yes, I'm trying to find out if there are any legal ramifications for somebody that would illegally hire somebody that was not meant to be in this country, nor are they meant to be working, because they're not even meant to be in the country. So yeah, I'm trying to ascertain: there are no hoops that these businesses have to jump through? They can just hire whoever they want to hire? That doesn't make any sense, buddy. Doesn't make any sense at all.
But I like Sage. I'm going to disagree if I'm. Yeah, if you hire someone directly, there are things if they're going to drive your truck, you have to insure the truck. If they're going to come to your office, you have to insure the office. That's why my company's struggling with pulling this all back because, they haven't been paying insurance on us using their bathrooms and walking on their mopped floors and keeping climate control on for us 24/7. They have to go back to all that. So but I'm going to listen a little bit more and figure out if they're talking about the same things that it's coming across as right now.
You were high. Well, then why are all these illegals running away from the meat packing facilities then?
Well, you understand the difference between a W-2 position and a 1099, correct?
The W position would indicate that you're documented. Yes.
That you're documented, that you're an employee of the company.
Right.
Okay, I've got it. Okay, all right. Holly used to own a house out on the Eastern Shore in Onancock, and driving out there, we passed a lot of Purdue properties and what's the other one? Tyson's properties. These people raise chickens. If you buy chicken at the grocery store, especially in this area, there's a good chance it came from Tyson's or Purdue on the Eastern Shore. And the workforce is people who don't seem to naturally come from the area. They just seem to have Spanish accents. They seem to have darker skin than the most, to the rich people in that area. Yeah. Okay. So if you drive by, you might think they're immigrants, illegal immigrants, foreigners, but guess how they get paid? They get paid by a paper check for their contracted services. You go into a Tyson's plant and you pluck feathers for 12 hours a fucking day, you're not getting paid as an employee, you're getting paid as a hired contractor. And you go to the local banks here in Onancock on a Friday. I found out this the hard way. I went to get funds for my Lowe's credit card didn't work. We were getting a new refrigerator for Holly's little house in Onancock. And so my Lowe's card didn't work. And the refrigerator cost more than my daily withdrawal was on the thing. I pulled out some money from the ATM at the local. It was BB&T in those days, and I was amazed at how long the line was to do the old style. I'm going to take a paper check to the counter and get it cashed. There must have been. Onancock's a small town. It's a little rinky-dink town. It's smaller than Brandenburg, and there must have been 100 people in line. All of them looking like they came from Central America. All of them waiting to cash their fucking Friday check. And these people are overworked, they're underpaid, and they have to. I don't know if they're paying taxes or not, but they're
So they're overworked and underpaid. So instead of hanging around at that line and handing them each $20 and say, "Have lunch on me, Finkel." By the way, if you do this, make sure you film it and give me credit. Instead, you give $800, $600, $800 to Sarah the Raging Tomato, a privileged white lady who's made a lot of poor life decisions. So it sounds like you're part of the gentrification of the United States of America. But I mean, it almost sounds like you care about America and these migrants and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe you should just do a little wealth redistribution, man. Start with your bank account, buddy. I mean, if you care so much about these illegals,
They're paid as contractors. Each 12-hour work. I used to.
Hi, buddy.
A lot of them work on the Eastern Shore too. Oh, with I don't know who Bal is. Yeah. If you're familiar with the Nancock, it's just a little bit south of where they launched the rockets. Is that Chinkletink? Yeah. So if ICE goes down the Eastern Shore and starts detaining and deporting people, watch the chicken prices skyrocket. You think beef is expensive now? Wait till ICE goes down that Eastern Shore.
yeah, but there's a solution to that. It's called grow your own. Raise your own animals and grow your own food, buddy. It's real simple. Necessity is the mother of all invention. You got problems, I got solutions.
Sure. All right.
Or just go on a diet.
Contractor. I pay outside.
Right. Why is he skipping so much? Okay. Why is he skipping past all the context? Like that, it's bizarre, dude. Okay. So, all right, let's engage that you're a W-2 employee. Or is it just that Finkel? Well, Finkel can afford to give Sarah $600, $800 or whatever, but he can't put like high-speed internet in his. What? That's so you're saying they could name themselves.
Yeah, you set yourself up as a sole proprietor
Mhm.
with an EIN number from
Mhm.
documentation that you can get a driver's license, and then you can be a contracted 1099.
And how would you get a driver's license without documentation? So then if you can do these things regardless of your legal or documentation status.
It's not your legal status. These are documented. Undocumented can come into the country, request asylum, request that status. They get paid.
Okay, Sage's point is, if we're real hardcore on the illegal immigration, the undocumented workers, and we flush out the Eastern Shore and take out all of those immigrants, his question is, who's going to go to the chicken factories and pluck chickens and butcher chickens and all that?
No, that wasn't my point at all. That was the other caller's point, and he completely dodged it. I was just picking up the premise and trying to see what his answer would be. That's actually Sage's argument, Finkel, but I don't know that you pay attention all that much, bud. That's actually his argument, not mine. That, well, who's going to pick our fruit? We need somebody to pick our fruit. We need somebody to do all these menial jobs. So it's a little strange that once again, the context seems to be lost on Finkel because he jumps to conclusions quite often. It's not against the law,
Who's going to do that? Look at your kids today. How much do they want to get paid for having easy labor jobs? Okay, now you're going to ask the younger generation to go into these factories and pluck chickens for 12 hours a day. You ever drive past one of those places in the summer? Oh my God, it will set off your gag reflexes. These people are in there for 8, 10, 12 hours a day. Now
Well,
think about your young generations.
Now, why are they in there? If they can compete, if they're able to compete for better jobs, according to what Sage is asserting, why would they be in the gag reflex zone? So, I mean, you get these liberals, they make your argument for you without realizing that they're making your argument for you. And they're like, yep, see, I owned you. I just dunked on you. You're like, what? What do you mean? You just proved my argument. You just made my argument. You bulwarked my argument. You reinforced my argument. Debate's over, bro.
Your children, your grandchildren, your nieces, your nephews. These kids that are playing on every kid wants to be a content creator. They want to be an influencer. They want to do what General Specific's trying in his 50s. They want to make money doing very little labor. How far away from AI plucking chickens? I get it. AI is probably going to take my job in the next 5 years. How long till AI is plucking chickens? It's going to be a while before AI is plucking chickens. So who are you going to get to pluck those chickens? Who's going to put chickens in the packages and put them on your grocery store shelves? It's not going to be Americans.
Yeah, what happened to the engulfed? That sounds like flames. What's going on? What had happened, Karma? Inquiring minds want to know. Crazy.
Unfortunately, no. Well, I don't know. Trump is going to fuck up the economy to the point where that may be a necessity. Maybe in desperation, these kids will want to work in the chicken factories. Truman tried. Okay, here we got some knowledge being dropped on us. Truman tried deporting illegals and importing kids to the farms. Oh, didn't work then. Really won't work now. Truman, Harry Truman. Okay, he's the one after FDR. Okay. I don't know my history that well, but I'm not going to disagree with you because I have a feeling if I disagree with G2, I will be the one that's wrong. So that makes, perfect sense. Didn't work. Yeah, it's not going to work now. I would agree with that opinion. See, instead of checking Siri or Google or ChatGPT, I'm just going to read G2's comments because that's much faster. But I was about to. I was about to turn to AI and Google searches to find out who's right in this discussion. Thank you, G2, for saving me from that. But that's my point about debating. You could speak from the hip,
Ellie,
like
stop.
Andrew Wilson, like this fuck nugget with the ISAF hat on that's a million years old. You need to wash that thing, man. I'm going to push play now.
They get Social Security card, technically, but they can't collect.
He's talking about my ISAF hat? That thing's freaking like pristine clean, bro. It's barely even been sweated on. I don't know what the hell the idiot's talking about. Now the patch was spent 9 months with me in Afghanistan. Yeah, that is that is a fact.
Medicaid, any Social Security benefits off of it, and they can go get jobs.
But see, hold on. See, now you're saying only people that are seeking asylum, and I've already granted that argument, dude.
That's what an undocumented is. An undocumented.
No, bro. I mean, so if somebody's seeking asylum, then you can't really punish them to the point where they're not able to earn money. I mean, they're seeking asylum. You grant them asylum. They'll probably fast track them to allow them to try to get to some kind of gainful employment as soon as possible, right? I mean, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense if they're legitimately seeking asylum. But see, the difference is when a bunch of white people from South Africa come seeking asylum, genuinely seeking asylum, everyone basically says they're lying and they're faking, and screw you. We have all the whiteys that we need in this country, so go fuck yourself and leave. Right? Man, it's so weird to hear the cope from these people. But I think it's pretty obvious that the vast majority of these people are just economic tourists. They're not actually seeking asylum. Matter of fact, they go on vacation often to the homeland that they allegedly fled from in the first place. So, no.
I see. Okay. Generally Specific doesn't realize there's a difference between an illegal alien and an undocumented immigrant. An illegal alien comes into.
Wow. Finkel, try to keep up, buddy. Try to keep up.
The country, undocumented, gets caught, goes to court, and ends up getting deported or told to leave, and they come back. They are illegal. It's kind of like the trespassing thing. You're not really trespassing until you're told to leave and you refuse to leave. Undocumented, especially the.
How could you be told you're trespassing if you're not really trespassing? Does this guy does he hear himself, man? Come on, Finkel. I get it that you're I get it that you're a very passionate person. I do get that. I do agree that you're a very passionate person. And sometimes you correct me on some things. I get that too, buddy. But this whole mean girl thing that you do, it's not very becoming. It's not very becoming at all. You know, this whole like mean girl routine, it's kind of creepy, dude, actually.
Asylum seekers. They're coming from places where they're being murdered, raped, killed, oppressed, and they're looking for a better opportunity in America. And no one's caught them yet. No one said you're trespassing, leave. And they're just doing their best.
But wait, we don't have all those things in America? There aren't people that are being oppressed in America or murked, unalived, whatever we're supposed to be calling this stuff. That doesn't happen in America? Oh, well. Oh, but it's not as bad. It's not as bad in America. Well, if it's not as bad in America and they come from a place where it's really bad, maybe we don't want those type of people in our country because maybe they'll bring a lot more of that stuff into our country. Because if your argument is it's worse there, then you have to look at the demographics and go, okay, well, why is it worse? Does it have anything to do with that?
Best to help our economy, to make a living, to put food on their families' plates. That's an undocumented worker. GS, like most of the far right, do not understand this. You're brown. You're scary. Go away. Yeah, let's see how this is unfolding. I think that's where he's going with this.
No, bro.
Difference between illegal and
actually, let me go to Chat GPT and make sure what I just said is accurate. Okay. Ice, baby. Illegal, meaning a non-citizen who is in the U.S. without legal authorization, either by crossing the border unlawfully or overstaying a visa. Okay. All right. The legal basis is to describe someone violating immigration statutes is in 8 U.S. Code, that funny squiggly line, 1325. Okay. Undocumented, being a person residing in the United States without valid immigration documents or authorization. Very close. I get it. Very close. So if you have a tiny little mind like Journey Specific, you might not really fully understand the difference. Let us push play. And I went to a source to find that out.
So my question is, do these people, when they, like Cliff Williams, when he tries to do his little negging on me and stuff, I mean, do they think this stuff actually like affects me in a negative way? Do they legit like think that saying that I've got a small brain makes me angry or something? Like what Finkel thinks of me is a defining moment in my life. I'm far more concerned with my wife's opinion of me than I am most people on this planet. I'm far more interested in whether or not my wife is, I didn't want to win that, is respects me or thinks I'm doing a good job in some meaningful way, right? I wish this thing would stop. They still haven't fixed this little glitchiness to it. All right, let's go over here. All right, let's get the bidding going here. Refrigerator, me. I think we'll go 250, 300 max for this, I think, maybe. Boy, that'll be the day when anyone in here gives a shite what Finkel thinks. I keep trying to be like charitable with these people. I really do. They just keep acting like snakes. As if Finkel is saying that in an illegal immigrant is different from an undocumented immigrant. Why bring up undocumented when you are specifically talking about illegal immigrants? Right. Yeah, I'm talking about if people have documents to work, then guess what they get to do? They get to work. That's the beauty of it. I don't know. He's just like a nonsense machine sometimes. I mean, I had to correct him a few times because he got confused with who, with the whole like Andrea, Billy situation here. He was confused on the timeline. He's confused on the people in the timeline. And I'm not trying to be hurtful. Listen, I could easily make mistakes too. A matter of fact, there's a lot about the timeline that I don't understand. That's why I choose to not opine on it too much unless I know or I have permission from somebody who is the subject matter expert on it. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. People should really practice that. That'd be a good start, I think. You know? But he gets a lot wrong, but I mean, like Sean Porter's story keeps switching and moving around and stuff. Again, that's perhaps human nature. He's making a mistake. He doesn't really understand things, you know? Or he just made a mistake. I mean, that's forgivable in a normal sense of it. But when you're maligning somebody's character in such a detrimental way, and this is not only is something like this potentially causing reputational harm, but it could actually cause physical harm based on your choices to basically bully somebody. That's what I think's happening to Billy right now. I think Billy it's online bullying. It's brigading, online bullying, any number of things like that.
GS is shooting from the hip, and it looks like he's not doing well. Of course, his audience are probably thinking, "Oh man, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's talking of 10 toes in a square. He's talking from the chest."
Yeah, he's definitely a show watcher. He never misses an episode. Wow.
They may be gauging his voice. When you're short like that, you tend to have a deep voice, and people are confused. Like what's the guy's name? Andrew Wilson. They're impressed with the deep voice, but the guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So let's push play and find out.
Undocumented.
Yeah. Let's go back to the only caveat. When we talked about this before, I looked. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're gonna pivot.
You're cutting out big time.
You're gonna the topic again, and this is how you believe you.
No. I'm gonna go back to the original conversation that we had when it comes to asylum seekers. When I said to you,
called a pivot.
When I said to you that we could completely shut down all immigration, which is asylum seekers. Did we not agree on that? That's the only thing that's codified and ratified in the Constitution.
That's interesting because that would asylum. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. What is an asylum seeker? Okay. An asylum seeker is someone who has fled their home country and is requesting protection in another country because they fear persecution due to race, religion, nationality, political opinion, membership in a particular social group. Key points: an asylum seeker is not the same as a refugee, though they may qualify for refugee status. May, not that they will. They must apply for asylum and have claim legally. Okay, now I see the point. All right, so Sage is pointing out that most people who come to America by walking barefoot for hundreds of miles and crossing a very
All right. Well, here comes the appeal to emotion, right? That's a logic fallacy, Finkel. Don't do that, buddy. Don't sit here and try to act like you're smarter than other people and then just commit one logic fallacy after another, buddy. an appeal to ad populum, an appeal to emotion. That's the game of manipulative women. They're losing a heated exchange with their husband, and then they start crying. That's an appeal to emotion, Finkel. That's dirty pool, buddy. That's recognized and understood to be a logic fallacy, buddy. It's not a good argument.
Dangerous border where local ranchers may shoot you, where you may dehydrate, where you may drown in the river. They're so desperate they're doing this. He's saying that they're not asylum seekers. He's saying that people who come by visa looking for asylum and either overstay or get their asylum denied, they're not seeking asylum. Most of immigrants to the United States, illegal and legal, are looking for what? Protection from another country because they fear persecution due to race, religion, nationality, political opinion, membership in a political social group or particular social group. That's pretty much everybody. So let's deport them all. And that's what they're doing. Make no.
Yeah, Finkel. Now do the part where what is international law? What is understood that the responsibility of an asylum seeker is under international law? It's from this border to that border. It's not take a boat, take a plane, take a train, take a bus, take a bike, walk, and then go into the country after crossing hundreds of boundaries and borders between then and then.
No mistake. They're not just deporting illegal immigrants. They are protesting. They are detaining
Probably
and
would.
deporting visa holders, green card holders. They're trying to deport college professors on a work visa who say something mean about Israel or something mean about Trump. People are getting protective status revoked. They're getting boxed up and shipped out, like the Venezuelans and the Cubans. And I don't know if G2 is still watching. How about the Christian Afghanis who helped us during the war in Afghanistan? The people who put their lives on the line to help us, they got a temporary protective status to come here, and Trump says, no.
Yeah. A lot of them are inappropriately touching little kids at playgrounds and stuff too, aren't they?
No, 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 I don't want them here. Let's box them all up and ship them back home to the Taliban, which Trump put back in power before he left his first administration, who now control Afghanistan very much like they were in the days before 9/11/01. Am I pissed? Yeah.
Yep.
All those people are getting round up and shipped out.
You're being emotional, Finkel.
And generally specific here.
But meanwhile, you sit there and grandstand and you sit there and bang your chest like you're some kind of champion of the downtrodden brown and black person, but yet you give a privileged white woman who's been the village bicycle to pretty much any environment that she's ever been in, according to her own testimony, by the way. It's not me being mean. That's exactly what she says. She was a whore. Maybe still is for all I know. But she's backed up, hit the wall a few times. And, Simpy McGee, otherwise known as the Honey Badger. I'm trying to have respect for you, Finkel. I'm trying to. But this, in fairness, this was a couple days ago. So this was, well, I guess it was right around the same time that, well, maybe this was before you came into the chat and started chewing on what's his name. Stop it, Ellie.
Thinks our economy will be fine when these hardworking, underpaid people want to do the jobs who Americans don't want to do. They're going to get boxed up and shipped home. They're going to get treated like animals. And if we don't catch you, at least we're going to scare the bejesus out of you enough that you'll leave and return to places like the Taliban or the drug cartels or the rape gangs. We're going to return you. You're going to return there because you actually now fear ICE more than you fear these fascists, these dictators, these Moscow and the Hudson. Not sure what that. Hey, Muxer, I'm picturing Williams saying, "I want."
Does anyone else see how rich it is that he makes these arguments, not realizing that those people come from that culture in which these things exist rampantly? Now, it's interesting because I wonder how Finkel would feel about the Boyers coming from South Africa to America. I think there was like 49 of them, and there was a big hullabaloo, and people were all angry about it, saying we have enough of you, f you, we're gonna deal with you racist and stuff like that, and called them all kinds of horrible stuff. We'll deal with you, and we'll get you, and all this other stuff. Now, you take a minority group that's being hunted, and then you give them asylum, and you can offer them asylum, right? And ship them into your country like they did, and there's a big pushback of it. Now that makes more sense than an entire country that happens to have a very monocultural, monoethnic, monotheistic kind of bent to it, and they're trying to escape that. And then when you mass import a lot of people from that culture, you run the risk of bringing that culture with it. And if that culture has propensity to do horrible things, especially to women and children, why would you want more of that in your country? I don't think that that's a smart choice.
To defect. What movie was that? Okay, Moscow and the Hudson. All right. I got a little digressed. I got a little distracted with my own little passion there. Yes. Okay. So maybe they're both arguing in absolutes, but generally specific is absolutely saying,
What
they
am I
don't belong
saying?
here. Most of them are refugees. Asylum seekers. I'm sorry, not refugees.
I just don't understand where in that whole. I don't understand where in that whole interaction I said that they don't belong here. I mean, I agree that they don't belong here if they're here illegally. I 100% agree with that statement. But where precisely in that whole interaction did I say that? Oh, he's projecting.
Technically, a refugee would be someone who's evading a natural disaster. And we have those too. And they're getting boxed up and shipped out too. People forget that when Trump brought the Taliban to Camp David, yes, most of the Taliban leadership that was in place when Biden pulled us out of Afghanistan, a little bit later than Trump wanted to, people forget that those fuckers were in prison for the rest of their lives, and Trump got them out and put them back in power in Afghanistan. That's what we had to deal with, because we either had to pull out or return forces to Afghanistan and fight another 10-year, 20-year bloody fucking war. What was my point? And now the people who helped us, the people put their lives on the line to help us, they're getting deported. I wonder why the world doesn't trust America anymore. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me.
Why does he live in a place he clearly hates so much? Yeah, right, G-Swag. Why do people that hate this country so much still choose to live here? I don't get that.
To me. Todd, can you explain to me, why does the world hate the United States of America now? Why just...
Well, they don't hate us enough to not take all of our aid money. 176 different countries receive aid from the United States of America out of what? 190 something? 196 countries total that exist? That's weird. But they hate us, but they're taking our money, huh? They must not hate us that much. You can't write this stuff, chat.
It's a couple years ago when Israel and, I want to say Syria, Lebanon, there was some fighting going on the border, as has been the case ever since the Palestinians decided they didn't want a country and Israel did, and the borders have been all fucked up and fought over. Okay, a few years ago, I'm talking recent, I'm talking like just before COVID, I can't remember exactly when, they're doing an interview of a guy in Lebanon, and the guy says, are you worried?
Guys, it's story time.
Worried about it becoming a regional conflict. He says, yes, very much worried about it becoming a regional conflict. He says, are you worried about the United States returning forces to this area? And the guy laughed. The guy literally laughed. I'm like, why is he laughing at the thought of the American American peacekeeping forces? Lebanon, think about it. We did that before in the 1980s. Ronald Wilson Reagan sent the Marines to Beirut, Lebanon. Do younger folks remember your history books? Do your older folks like me remember the headlines? Yeah, a terrorist attack on the Marines in Lebanon. And this guy reminded us just a couple years ago, what did Reagan do with those Marines after the terrorist attack? Did he bring in more Marines? Did he spread them out so they're more tactically dug in? No. He pulled them on ships and pulled them away to safety. In his words, cut and run. Okay, let's continue. Hey, Hot Mess Summer, how are you doing? Like yesterday. What happened yesterday, G2? Not getting the full context. And unlike GS, when he doesn't get the full context of somebody says, I'm not going to blow up because I don't know what the hell's going on. I just like yesterday. What's like yesterday? Oh, don't forget the Kurds. Yes. First administration. Was it Kurds? We had allies helping us fight the bad Syrians. So there's good Syrians and there's bad Syrians. The good Syrians, the Kurds, were helping us fight the bad Syrians. Or actually, we were helping them. I forget how that works. A lot of secrecy over there. Maybe G2 could tell you more. But yeah, Beirut. But no, more recently, like the first Trump administration, we suddenly pulled the SEALs and Special Forces and Marines out of Syria. That was Syria? Yeah, Syria, and left our Kurdish allies hanging. Kurdish, yeah. All right, let's get back to what I'm sniping.
Can't be shut down. True or false?
Yes, you could shut it down. Would you want to? No.
Well, that's a different question. It's an ought versus a should. I'm doing a descript. I'm making a descriptive. You're trying to claim that I'm making a prescriptive.
But the thing is that we bring in seasonal workers. Would you agree that the seasonal workers come in? So we don't shut it down completely, right?
See, now you're pivoting. Let's go back to
of ways that we don't shut it down completely.
Okay.
I would say he's not pivoting. He's adding more examples as to why you are wrong. I'll add another. Holly's pool is closed. Holly lives in condominiums, and every year they import people because our
Yeah, no, he is pivoting. He's going from people who are here illegally to people who are giving a work permit for the summer to work. So yes, it was a massive pivot. It was a giant pivot, but apparently my pea brain couldn't comprehend that.
kids, our teenage. Remember when we were kids? You had some bratty teenager sitting in a lifeguard chair blowing his whistle with his power trip. You go to these pools these days. They're seasonal. They open on Memorial Day and they close on Labor Day. Well, they used to. Now they close all the time.
Yeah.
Now they're importing people on a summer work visa. Those poor people are afraid to come work for us now because even when they're here legally, if they have an immigration status, ICE is rounding them up, beating them up, locking them up, and eventually deporting them, sometimes to countries that aren't their own. When they're here legally, they're contracted to be here. Well, they're scared, and now we can't get people to be lifeguards at pools, and we're required to have lifeguards at the pools. We had other government agencies and special forces training and equipping both sides in Syria. Oh.
Yep.
Maybe you said too much. I don't know. I don't know.
It's not saying too much, dude. That was pretty widely understood and known, bro. How do you not know this stuff, Finkel? Wow. Just like literally, you got to watch something besides CNN, though. But you know what I'm saying? You got to watch something a little bit different, buddy.
I didn't know on both sides. Interesting.
Yeah. What's interesting is there's more money made in one day of war than an entire year of peace. So none of that is interesting. Let's go step by step. I'll address any questions that you have for me. I'm pretty sure you just agreed with me.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Now, would it be wise to do that? I would agree with you. I don't think it would be wise. I'm a fan of migration, legal migration to our country.
But you don't know what legal and not legal is, so that's a difficult.
Well, that's kind of weird because Finkel just chat GPT'd it earlier. Let's see if Finkel's going to have a cognizant dissonance moment here. Or let's see if he corrects Sage.
Process.
Oh, bro, man. But yeah, but what you're doing is you're allowing a loophole and a caveat
No,
to.
I'm not allowing what the law states. I'm just telling you what the law states, and you don't like the law, so you think that that's the difference.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it or not.
Okay, so you're saying that the law allows people to seek asylum, and I can say to you that if I can prove that there are non-governmental organizations who are handing out pamphlets, handing out manila folders, coaching and telling these people exactly what to say in order to come into our country and use a loophole. Now if it's not according to you.
Now, y'all were okay when Trump used a legal loophole. A loophole is legal. If it's there, use it. Y'all were fine when Trump used.
No. Okay. Who's y'all, dude? Who's y'all? Why do you see? That's the problem with these tribalist types.
It's a legal loophole to end up not paying any income taxes while we're all getting raped with federal income taxes. You're okay.
Then what? Instead of spending $600, $700, $800 on some blonde whore who's never going to suck your dick, Finkel, maybe you should. I don't know. Maybe you should hire a better lawyer. I can't afford the kind of lawyer that would make sure that if I was making, well, I guess if I was making a lot of money, I would invest in one of those lawyers. You're an idiot if you wouldn't. I'm saying they need to fix these loopholes. That's always been my argument. So another non sequitur. Congratulations for not paying attention there, buddy.
Okay with that. But if you have someone coaching people how to get through the process of immigration, you have a problem with that. Interesting.
And you've already addressed this. You said that these loopholes need to be closed, right? We need to fix it. But in the meantime, it's okay.
That's a very good point. It's not illegal to take advantage of a loophole.
Then why did you bring it up with Donald Trump, you idiot? As if it was a negative thing for the government of the United States. If you know that there are certain organizations out, there's a difference between using a legal loophole and an illegal loophole. Can we grant that are doing this? Would it not be incumbent and prudent upon our government? What's wrong with his internet, dude? If, and I'm just giving it a descriptive, not maybe a font.
I'm losing signal again. All right, I might have to shut it down. Let's continue since I seem to have the little thing again. Okay, let's go.
And another remedy would be for our FBI. Dude, what kind of hamster internet has this guy got, man? All right, I got to let my Ellie out real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm going to be, I don't know, how much longer is this freaking... Oh, it's almost over here. All right, I'm going to wait. Because after this, guys, I'm gonna take a break here and take an old man nap. Are even the CIA, which works outside of the country, it's supposed to exclusively only work
allegedly exclusively works outside the country.
It seems to work inside of it too.
There you go.
Jurisdiction, but immigration's not their jurisdiction. I don't know where you're going with it, but go ahead.
Right. So if there are NGOs that have a propensity to try to infiltrate.
Why, Finkel, why 2 days of this? Oh. To be honest, I was just doing a little show on debating and stream sniping and some ideas on what do or don'ts in debating. My idea was in debating, I'm all for fact checking. Use ChatGPT, use Google, use Siri, whatever research tools you have at your availability. Go to Muxer's place and have him show you how to use the library index cards. However you do research, when you're in a debate, stop, pause, research, pull it up. We live in an age where you can pull everything up with a quick Yahoo search or whatever. And then I went on into stream sniping, and I welcome back the folks at Hill Pirate Studios. Yay, they're back. It's been a long time, been a long, lonely time that I've had to watch this fucktard. And how when they stream snipe,
He just These people just copy all my words, bro. It's so weird. These people are so obsessed with me. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my god. Whoa, what the?
Yes, they digress. Yes, they take detours on the conversation. But when they play something and pause it, they comment on that which they are playing, which is what I'm trying to demonstrate here. And I went down that fucking rabbit hole of actually listening to GS. And thank you, Ariel, for calling me out on that. Not this shit again. So yeah, I'm gonna pause it there. This is Can We Crack Into Mythic?
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. After this game, I'm done. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I didn't learn anything new about Mr. Finkel that I didn't know yesterday. Karma says, question, did he do this this live after he became Honey Badger? I think it was before. Yeah, because I think it might have been right before he hopped on. And but I mean, Finkel will pay money. Finkel 100% pay money to try to be like subversive and stuff like that. Finkel giving anyone money is just like, it's like George Soros just lights a pile of money on fire. It's just what he does. Money's meaningless to these people. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that it would make a difference. Finkel has been very clear that he does not like me. And I wear that like a badge of honor. Because you're kind of seeing the disingenuousness of David Finkel. So, yeah. So, all right, guys. Well, I appreciate you. I'm getting a little tired. I need to recharge. Take a little nappy wappy. But I gotta let my doggos out first. Little Ellie girl wants to go out. But I'll catch you guys on the next one. And be a show tonight. We'll have fun. We'll have a little bit of fun tonight. Not really wanting to do a bunch of that heavy stuff. I'm going to be working on putting together some documentation. I got to be real careful about what I put out, I think. That's why I've been kind of like slow walking it. Because I don't want to dox information I'm not meant to dox or anything like that, guys. I'm trying to be really, really careful. So, all right, I'll catch you guys on the next one. I mean, he had 15, 25 people that actually follow him, and at his age, he should take a break. Yeah. It's not a great loss. We'll see y'all later, Roger. Yeah. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.